Last weekend, three individuals I consulted with were able to uncover their ancestors' records and the tribes they belong to, thanks to my personalized guidance. Unlock the secrets of your family history with a genealogy consultation. Whether you're just starting out or need help with the tribal citizenship process, I'm here to guide you every step of the way. As a Black Native American and a proud member of the Muscogee Creek Nation, I offer a unique, personalized approach to genealogy tailored to your specific needs and stage in your journey. Reconnect with your roots and uncover the rich history of your ancestors. Your journey starts here. To book a consultation, email me at mike@keymediapro.com with the subject line genealogy.
I see dead people. Aye, monster on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a freak throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe bro, Nella nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo, what's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton, the industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama, how many options you really got, I mean it's too many options, I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton, beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walking down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs and party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baka got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul, I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb, shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep, I can go further, I promise. Ain't that something? P-Rest stands for bitch and you Malibu most wanted. Ain't no law boy, you ball boy, fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie, be flipped over your boxes, or over your foe. The other vaginal option, pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got favorites all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grow, he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the road label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie, here's 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ay. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Hey, what? Lil' baby help you get your lingo up. What? 21 get your 4th street cred. Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what? Quavo said you can be from Northside. What? 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Let me hear you say OV ho. OV ho. Say OV ho. OV ho. Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? then step this way, step that way, then step this way, step that way.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's get this party started. Let me get some fists in the chat if you can hear me loud, crisp, and clear. I know we had Tex Phoenix in the chat earlier asking whether that was his real hairline or whether that was AI. Guys, man, you wouldn't believe me if I told you, but his actual real life hairline is even worse than that. You see, when I took a screenshot for my thumbnail of his video, the screenshot was a bit blurry. So I ran it through an AI image enhancer. So that's why it looks like it might be a little bit artificial. But guys, believe me when I tell you that his actual, factual, God-given hairline is even worse than you see right there in that thumbnail, guys. It's even worse. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get on into it. Hit the like button on the way in. Make sure to share the video. Hit the Cash App or the PayPal if you support the mission. Guys, this is going to be a very, very interesting live stream. And Casey, you better stop. We ain't even got into the content yet, and you're already talking barbecue with S. Larvin, and I told you leave my woman alone. Y'all Negroes never learn. Mm-mm-mm. But guys, this is going to be an interesting stream because we've got an African man who's going to talk a whole bunch of cash money shit about Black Americans. But some of it, I think I might agree with. I mean, he's going to say that we're not really Africans. We're like our own different people. We have no cultural similarities. So when he makes points like that, I totally agree. There should be a active delineation movement. Most of us are aboriginal to this land. I'm not from Africa. You're not from Africa. Neither are our parents, grandparents, or great grandparents. And you can just keep on going down the line. But let's see what this Bush baby has to say, y'all. Let's see.
Yes, good evening. Good evening, good evening, good evening.
Oh, and y'all thought I was lying? I told you the hairline is even. I told y'all the hairline is even worse than it looks in the thumbnail, y'all. I told y'all the AI, if anything, made his hairline look better. It made his hairline look better, not worse. Guys, look at the thumbnail. Look at the thumbnail. And then go ahead and take a look at reality. Oh shit. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. He got a boomerang on the side of his head, y'all. He got the imprint of a boomerang on the side of his head. Oh Lord. Cue the Kendrick. Because they not like us, y'all. They not like us.
You not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. They not like us. 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 They not like us.
Hold on. Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm gonna try not to joke on mans for being impoverished, but I have never in my life seen somebody drink water from a Ziploc baggie. Oh my god, they ain't even got bottles over there, y'all. They ain't even got recyclable plastic bottles. And these motherfuckers want to get online and talk about Black Americans. Homie, get you a bottle for your water first, then come holla at me. God damn it. They are taking don't have a pot to piss in and a whole new level. You ain't got a bottle to drink from, homie. You ain't got a bottle to drink from. And you got a little bit of Wi Fi. And instead of bettering yourself, you're going to use your internet connection that Elon Musk gave you through the satellite Starlink to get online and talk some shit about Black Americans. You Bush baby bastard.
How you guys doing? Good evening. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Man.
Guys, he's stressed out, guys. He's real stressed out. Why is he stressed out? Is it because he's in poverty? Is it because he lives in a mud hut village? Is it because he has no access to health care? Is it because he has no access to education? Is it because his local government is corrupt? Is it because there's about to be a coup next week? Why is he upset? Oh no, it's not any of those. That was a trick question. He's upset over Black Americans.
I wait for the rest. Good evening from Lagos, Nigeria. Jojo. Jojo Mama. Yeah. That's it. About three. That's it.
Oh shit, he moving weight, y'all. He moving packs in Nigeria. I don't know what that is packs of. I have no idea what the contents are in that pack, but he trapping out here in these streets, y'all. He trapping. Nigerian scamming ass. He said, I got 3 packs for the low, y'all. I got 3 packs for the low. Oh, where'd you get them? It fell off a truck.
About three. About three. Yes, I got three. So, though my shoe has not arrived, though. Maybe next week. Maybe next week. Question. So, why do Black Americans, right? Why do Black Americans call themselves Africa? I want to know. Because they're from the America, so they don't need to call themselves Black. We Black, we know ourselves. Our English is different. Our English is different. So I want to know why. I keep missing this question because the connection is bad. Can you hear me? Can you not? Yes. The Americans are scared of dog. Dog. Just dog. They're scared of dog. I don't know why. Yes, I look.
Did this dumb nigga just say we're afraid of dogs, y'all? Does he not know that we are raised with pit bulls in our homes? Nigerian man thinks we're afraid of dogs. Okay. He thinks we're afraid of dogs and they have sex with dogs.
Look like Snoop Dogg. Yes. Snoop Dogg is my family member. Snoop Dogg is my family member, guys. Guys, no, see, if you go with me, guys, give the live a thumbs up and share the live stream. If you go with me, what's a culture in Africa source of?
Yes, guys, you heard that correctly. The Nigerian scammer just said that he's related to Snoop Doggy Dogg.
If you go with me, guys, please share the live stream. Share the live stream because I don't know why. Because I've sat down. When I was young, I killed a lion with my bare hands. I kill a lion with my bare hands. So I don't know why the American.
I wonder if you know that I know he's lying right now. Oh, you got the new Margellas? That's what's up. I see you. That's your BMW? That's nice. That's your girl? Golly. Okay, I see you. But I just want to know one thing. You ready? Why the fuck you lying?
Guys, I've never watched this video. You're getting a live reaction. I knew that it's an African man talking shit about us. I didn't know it was a typical Nigerian scammer. In the first 3 minutes, he done said he's related to Snoop Dogg. Americans are afraid of dogs, and he killed a lion with his bare hands when he was a child.
Share the live stream because I don't know why. Because I've sat down. When I was young, I killed a lion with my bare hands. I killed a lion. I killed a lion with my bare hands. So I don't know why the Americans are scared of dog. Why? I suck. Yes, I know I suck. That's just it. Daniel, please say one more time. Connection is better. Is okay. I said when I was young, I killed.
Bro. I call you guys bush babies as an insult, but you're really living up to that name. Not African better get upset with me again for calling them a bush baby when man said that he killed a lion with his bare hands when he was a child, probably in loincloth.
I killed lion with my bare hands when I was going to school. I killed lion with my bare hands when I was going to school. I have 33 people on my live stream now. Guys, if you go with me, give the live a thumbs up, and share the live stream. Because I don't know why they will be calling themselves, Africa. I get pissed off. That's just it. I get pissed off. I don't know why. Wow, lots of you guys. No, yeah, Bob. No one is scared of dog. You guys are scared of dog. No, they're scared of dog because I noticed it. I was watching a movie. I saw an American scared of dog. What?
Damn, guys, when we theorize that everything they learn about Black Americans is from movies, that stereotype rings true. He literally is angered sitting in a shanty village because he thinks we're afraid of dogs because he saw it in a movie one time. You cannot make this shit up.
I will be scared of dog. Dog? Why? No. If I'm wrong, you kill lion. Do you know crocodile? I have to open the crocodile mouth. I have to open it. I have to open it. You understand? I just have to open it. That's just it. So I don't know. Snoop Dogg, dumb. See, no. Let me tell you the real facts. That is the real facts. Most Americans are scared of dog. You don't like Black Americans calling ourselves African? Yeah, I don't know. No. I just want to know the reason why they're calling themselves Africa. They're not Africa because they don't speak our language, babe. They don't speak our language. That's just it. I'm Africa. I'm African. You can see I'm black. You see, I'm black. That's just it. I'm black. You see, you can see. If you go with me, because I've just watched it. I've watched it severally. I've come to notice that the Black Americans call themselves black, and which I get pissed off. I don't know why. And the funniest part, the Americans they're scared of dog. Why will you be scared of dog? For God's sake, why will you be scared of dog? Why will you be scared of dog? When I was young, this lion was coming close to me.
Yo, he is really not gonna give up on this lion story, y'all. He is not giving up on this lion story. He is staying true to this story of how he killed a lion when he was a wee little baby cub. This is wild, y'all. This is wild. And yes, Tex Phoenix, I killed a lion when I was a kid is the Nigerian version of I walked 5 miles to school every day, uphill both ways. Yep. In the freezing cold, icy cold, no shoes. Yep.
To me, what I did, I have to what? I held the lion. I tell his mother, I killed him straight. Yeah. What's up? Yo, what's up? That's the truth. I'm just telling the truth. I killed the lion too. I'm not scared. I killed tiger. I killed lion. Yes, I killed lion. Yes, I killed it. I killed the lion. I just killed it. Guys, if you enjoyed the conversation, what you need to do, please share the live stream. If that's my color and my grandfather was Africa, I am not Afro-Africa. I don't think so. There's nothing like there's nothing like Afro-America. You guys are Black Americans. Because my accent and your accent is different. my accent and your accent is different. You know, I just see people say, I'm from Africa. You're not from Africa. Do you know your roots? Do you know your roots? No, do you know your roots? That's the problem.
Well, goddamn, that's a perfect segue, guys. If you would like to learn your roots through paper genealogy, go ahead and book your consultation today for the low price of $50. That special is going on for the rest of the week. Hit me up via email, keymediapro.com, put in the subject line genealogy. Like the African said, you must learn your roots. You must learn your roots. When you learn your roots, then you be able to kill lion with your hands. But first, you must know your roots.
Do you know your roots? You don't. Yeah, I'm black. You kill lion. Yes, I killed lion. I know you might think I'm lying, but I kill lion.
I know you may think I'm lying, but when you learn what tribe your ancestors are a part of, you get bestowed with great energy, and with that energy, you too can kill lion.
You can bring a lion. I'm gonna kill that lion. I'm gonna kill it. I'm not scared. The lion was coming. The lion was coming. The lion was coming. I had to wait. The lion was coming. I had to wait. I tore his mouth. You know, no. Where did he go? Where did he go? No, the lion, the lion want to attack me. The tiger want to attack me. So I have to wait. I wait for him. It was coming. It was coming like this. It was coming. Immediately I heard him. I have to hold him and tear his mouth. No, you see, no, I don't just like this. I don't like this. I don't. You know, when I was small, like I was a warrior, I was a king. People were calling me.
Oh shit. In typical Nigerian fashion, these motherfuckers just love living up to stereotypes, don't they? In typical Nigerian scammer fashion, this nigga was a prince. This nigga was a chief. Not only did he kill a lion with his bare hands, but he's African royalty, even though he's live streaming from the bathroom of his mom's house. I'm sorry, her shanty shipping container. I mean, Lord, oh Lord, why do the Nigerians always have to claim some kind of royalty? They always have to claim some kind of divinity, some kind of esteem. No, sir, you're a poor African. Hold that L. Get off the internet bitching about us. Fix yourself. Fix your country.
No, I don't just like this. I don't like this. I don't. You know, when I was small, like I was a warrior, I was a king. People were calling me the king. Daniel the king. Because what? I killed a lion. And people were calling me the king Daniel, the king. Do you know what it takes for someone to kill a lion? Can you 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 kill a lion? Do you know what it takes for someone to kill a lion? I did. Me, myself, I did. I killed the lion. I killed.
This is the African version of, man, I grew up in the projects. I got it out the mud. You feel me? I was playing with cockroaches. I was eating cereal for breakfast and dinner. You feel me? I was taking bread, right? I only had bread and I had butter and I had cinnamon. So I make cinnamon toast bread and that would be my dinner sometimes, y'all. I got it out the mud. This is the African version. I killed a lion and the village cheered and I was the captain now because I killed a lion with my bare hands.
You bring tiger, I'm gonna kill it. Snake.
Oh shit, Casey, why'd you have to go there? Yes, big facts. He's killing a lion, but he can't take out the colonizer, right? A lion he can take out, but little European man, a little French man, a little China man, oh nah, they too much to handle.
I had to hold his tail. I told him, I squeeze him. So when people call themselves Black Americans, you're not strong. You're not strong. If you're strong, you know what I'm talking about. You know, they I don't know. The way they behave, like they're not strong. You see, as an African man, As an African man, I'm very strong. There's nothing I can do. I'm very strong. Waiting, Rara. How are you doing, Rara Evans? I'm very strong. There's nothing I can do. Like I can't do. There's nothing I can do. I'm telling you the facts. The way I'm Nigerian, don't call yourself a Black American because I get pissed off. It sucks. It sucks. African man like woman.
Oh Lord, this Bush baby, y'all. This Bush baby. And speaking of Bush baby, I think we got a Paint Goofy in the chat. Takeoff says, Mike TV, I love your work, brother, but is a Native American... okay, sir. That's not correct sentence structure. That's not correct punctuation, but I think I understand what you're saying. True Americans, aka Black people, are not Native Americans, bro. Yeah. So I don't exist then, me and my tribe and my entire family of Black natives were just like figments of the imagination, guys. Maybe Takeoff wants to click the link and explain this theory because we don't know what he's talking about in the chat.
American man like woman. Yes. They're like woman. They're like woman. And I get pissed off. You see, a Nigerian man or African man. An African man, you can't talk with an African man. It's gonna box you. It's gonna box you. It's gonna box you. You understand? It's gonna box you. You don't know what I'm talking.
Boy, the average Black American will put so many lumps on your forehead, you wouldn't know what to do with yourself.
You don't know what I'm talking about. If I see a lion now, I'm gonna kill it because I'm getting angry already. So people coming, they were saying I'm Black American, I'm Black. Who told you that? Who told you that? Who told you you're from Africa? Who told you you're from Africa? Who told you that? Who told you that you're from Africa? Who told you that? I get pissed off. I get pissed off when people say it. Have you ever killed a buffalo? Yes, I've killed a buffalo. I've killed a buffalo. When I was young, my dad was an hunter, so I follow him to do.
Damn, I thought y'all were like civilized. I thought you guys tell us, hey, we're not wild bush babies. We have cities and universities and infrastructure. But my father was a hunter, and we hunt buffalo, and I killed a lion. Damn, he on his Tarzan shit, y'all. And shout out to Jono. Jono got me weak. Jono said that dime bag of water from the beginning still got me weak, though. Mans was straight suckling from a dime bag of water. Hey, they probably traffic water as dime bags, y'all. Instead of a little cocaine or something, they got the water in the dime bag. Let me get a 10, homie. Let me get a 10. I'm thirsty.
Evil forest. I follow him there. See, I'm not there with dragon. I'm waiting to see the dragon first. Because when I say dragon, do you know
what the fuck just happened? Did his lights just cut out, y'all? I'm afraid. I'm afraid, right? I am honestly terrified. I think his lights just cut out. In Africa, the lights and the Wi-Fi be cutting out and shit. Oh my god, I'm afraid that we're just gonna see some shiny ass teeth and some shiny ass eyes come out the dark and just jump scare us, guys. I'm nervous.
You know where dragon is located? DJ, do you know where dragon is located? You know that? African power man, yes. Africans, they're powerful. You don't just deal with them. They're gonna deal with you like with their hands because Africans are boxer, they're wrestler. African men, they're boxer, they're wrestler, and they don't joke with purse. They don't joke. They kick your ass. So someone coming to my phone and telling me he's a Black American. You're not from Africa. I don't know you. When you said you, I don't know you. You're not an African. You are Black American. Black American and American, I don't think there's difference. Is there different? Is there difference? Thank you for the emoji. Is there difference? There's no difference. Your stream is cutting off. Oh my god. I guess that's my internet. If you enjoy my vibe, guys, give the live a thumbs up.
Hey guys, put a 1 in the chat if you enjoy his vibe. Put a 0 in the chat if you think this Bush baby need his medicine.
How are you doing? Give the live a thumbs up and share the live stream. Share the live stream and what? Subscribe to my YouTube channel, you understand? And you can still support my channel, you get it. So let me tell you something. When someone a harsh shit hole come to my phone and say is from Africa. You're not from Africa because you're not speaking my language. I understand my language. You can understand my language. I speak English. You're black, no matter. No, that's
Yeah, guys, didn't you know the ancient African dialect is English? You know? He said, we're not African because we don't speak his language, and his language is English, and his English accent is different than our English accent. Okay, okay. Maybe we're not Africans because we're Aborigines of North America.
just it. That's just it. No, see, what I hate is you don't need to argue with me that you are from Africa. You are not from Africa because what? We don't speak the same language. We don't speak the same language, so you are not from Africa. You are not from Africa. That's just it.
Yeah, guys, can't you tell we don't speak the same language? Like, none of us can understand what he's saying right now. We need an interpreter. Is there any African out there that can translate the aloof language that he's speaking? It just doesn't register with us. We have no idea what he's saying right now, guys. This ancient African clicks and pops, we just can't decipher it.
I can hear you, but I can't see you. Yeah, you can't see me because the electricity went off. The electricity went off. That's just it.
Oh shit. Oh damn. Oh damn. This is even scarier than before, y'all. This is even scarier than before. Oh my god. Oh my god. And we've got Takeoff Tyson backstage. He accepted the invitation. I think he wants to call in and tell us how we're not Native American. Guys, if you would like to see that, then go ahead and hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. If you don't want to see that and you want us to keep on with the African in the dark, then don't hit the Cash App or the PayPal.
The Nepal were angry because some people call them, and why do they call them Afro Americans? I want to know why they call them Afro Americans. Why do they call them that? I want to know. I'm getting pissed off. I love Africa. I live in South Africa. Wow, that's just it. Yeah, welcome. I see you. There's this vibe. When it comes to an African man, there's this vibe, there's this energy. There's this energy that gives. You understand? And recently I saw an American scared of dog. Oh man, oh shit. Damn shit. You scared of dog? Americans scared of dog? Dog. Oh my god.
Man's literally had his power go out because his country has no infrastructure, and he's in the dark bitching and complaining about you and me. Guys, we don't care about Africans. We never think about Africans. They don't come across our mind. Riddle me this. The other day, y'all know I live in the boonies, right? The other day, like last week, we had a wildfire Amber Alert that hit my phone in the middle of a live stream. It said there was a wildfire blazing 4 miles away. If I was an African and I knew that a wildfire was blazing close to me and there was a potential of it coming to my home, well, if I was an African, I would stay put and I would rant and rave about Black Americans online until the flames started to lick against my skin. I mean, these Africans are just obsessed with us. Man's is in the dark. Man's ain't got no money, no electricity, nothing going for himself, but he's so upset because of us.
God. Ha. Why would you be scared of dog? Yes. I saw someone scared of dog running like a baby. Thank you, Rara. Thank you. You just subscribed. Thank you, Pro Goose. No. Let's just say the fact. I saw someone running. Someone that is running for dog. He's saying, holy shit. I said, what's wrong? Why are you scared of dog? Me that I killed lion with my bare hands. I killed tiger with my bare hands. And then a dog will not come, a pit bull for the matter. You hold his mouth and just check. Why will you be scared of dog? Why? In the first place, why will you be scared of dog? I can't be scared of dog because I've kid. My dad was an hunter. I have to follow him.
Yes, guys, he's in the dark. Power went out. He's upset, whining and bitching because he saw a movie where Americans were afraid of dogs.
I follow him to the evil forest, like the forest, in Nigeria we call it evil forest. That's where you see snake, you see buffalo, you see tiger, you see all of them, crocodile, you see them there. And every day by day we kill them. I want to even try. I want to try a buffalo meat. I want to eat it. I want someone to dare me. I want to eat it. I will get it and bring it to my live stream and I will eat it. I want to eat it.
So the bush baby says he wants to eat bush meat. And y'all wonder why I call them bush babies. Y'all Africans be sending me emails every day. How dare you, Mike? Why do you call us bush babies? That's so offensive. Meanwhile, Mans is talking about killing lions and tigers and bears and buffalo with his bare hands as a child. And he's talking about wanting to eat buffalo on stream. You can't make this shit up. I call you bush babies for a reason.
A buffalo, I want to eat it. I eat dog. I eat dog. That's just it. Like, but someone scared of dog? Why will you be scared of dog? Normally, I know Americans are scared of dog. Always scared of dog. Me, Vasha, how you doing, Vasha? Why Americans will be scared of dog? I get pissed off when I hear that. It pains me when I hear that Americans are scared of dog. Why? Did the lion bite him? No, the lion was coming. What does being scared of a dog have to do with where the ancestors are from? No. Yes. No, I'm just trying to illustrate. Because what? They call themselves what? Africa. Why they are not Africa? Because all of them are scared of dog.
We do not call ourselves Africans. Certain coons tried to relabel us as African Americans in 1988, but no, we do not call ourselves Africans. Nice try, though.
Both the Black Americans and Americans that are scared of dog. Why will you be scared of dog? You're a mature person and you're scared of dog? In Nigeria, we're not scared of dog. Dog is, I think, that is the smallest pet. That is the smallest pet. Let me go back to my lion. When it was coming, when the lion was coming, my dad shouts, "Daniel!" And I heard my dad's voice. I was like, "That's my dad calling." I just saw lion. So I waited for the lion. The lion immediately jumped on my body. When it was coming down, I have to watch. Oh, I heard his mouth. Immediately, I just twist it. Then I gave me King Daniel. When you come to Africa, you ask of King Daniel, the guy that killed a lion. People were surprised. Yes, scared. I'm not scared. I can't be scared. Why would I be scared of lion? I can't be scared. See, you say lion, you say tiger. That's why anywhere I go to, if I see lion, they know me. If I see lion, they know me like this. We don't joke. If you mess up, I'm gonna strangle you. I'm gonna strangle the lion. I don't joke with lions. I don't joke with lions. D, right straight for D. I don't joke with lions. I strangle them. I'll strangle them. I don't have time. So why would someone be scared of dog? This man was running. Help me. How many lions did he kill? Yes, I killed like 6 lions. I killed 6 lions. That's why they named me King Daniel. When I was in jungle, because I do go to jungle. I do go to jungle because we have jungle in Africa. We have jungle in Africa. So I do go to jungle. Do you know what it means for someone to go to jungle? You need to be brave. If you're not a warrior, you can't go to jungle.
Every time you tell me something, I figure that you're lying. Ooh, it's almost like you faking. Oh yeah, yeah, I know you're lying, but you sound excited, and you know that I know that you're lying. Oh girl.
The wild animal will eat you up. I play with elephant. I play with elephant. Damn, yeah, I play with elephant. Elephant knows me. When elephant see me, it knows that this is king. This is King Daniel. Jungles. I go to jungle. I can go to jungle. You don't understand?
Damn, the African bush baby speaks English, and his name is Daniel. We got an English-speaking African named Daniel. All right, guys, interesting dynamic. I just wanted to point that out. Go ahead, Daniel, son.
Do you know what it means? Do you know what it means? Damn it! Damn it! Damn the axe! Damn it! You don't know what it means. So when I'm saying something, I know something. When I'm saying something, I know something. You know what even got me pissed off? For that man running for a dog, a puppy is running for a puppy. That's a shame. That's a shame. That's a big shame. Can you run for a puppy? You can't run for a puppy. You have to hold the puppy. Why will I be running for a puppy? You can't be running for a puppy. I saw this man, Hajar. This man is Hajar running for puppy. That's a disgrace. That's a disgrace. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. That's a disgrace. I don't like it. Come to Africa. When you come to Africa, I'm going to take you to the jungle. I'll take you to the jungle where you see wild animals. Where you see the snake, python, cobra. You're going to see them? I'm going to take you to where you see tiger. You see tigers. You see lions. You see the buffalo. Have you heard about bush baby? Have you heard about bush baby that fly with mat in the night?
Whoa. I thought I came up with the term bush baby. I thought I came up with the original term bush baby as a derogatory slang word to get at you backward savages. You telling me he gonna tell us about the real bush babies?
I'm going to take you to where you see tiger. You see tigers. You see lions. You see the buffalo. Have you heard about bush baby? Have you heard about bush baby that fly with mat in the night? Have you ever heard about that? Have you heard about it? Like bush baby. Have you heard about bush baby before? I have always seen a lion and a tiger in a zoo. Oh my God! Come to Africa. I'm going to take you to there, and you play with them. But if they don't know you, they're gonna hit you. Like, oh, they're gonna eat you. They'll eat you raw. They'll eat you and leave the bone. They don't joke. They eat human flesh. They don't joke. Do you know what it means? They don't joke at all. They don't joke at all. They don't joke. If you joke with them, if you mess with them, damn. If you mess with them, they deal with you. Like they'll feed, and the way they tear, their claws are very sharp.
These Africans have so much energy and they still not fixing their country, huh? They got all this time, all this energy, all this vigor, and their country is still a shithole.
They deal with you with your teeth. The teeth here. I could have shown you one teeth. I have one teeth. I have also seen a giant tiger. Is it tiger? You mean? You've seen a giant tiger. Where? Where did you see a giant tiger? Where? Where did you see the giant tiger? Where? Where did you see? Where did you see a giant tiger? Where? In the zoo? in the zoo because I play with
Yeah, guys, I was honestly confused. A good con artist, a good lying, scamming Nigerian says their lies with confidence. So when he was talking about killing tigers all this time, I said, "Hold on, I thought there's not tigers in Africa." So I just Googled it, and no, there's no tigers in Africa. It says in South Africa there's a zoo that has some tigers, but no, there's no wild, or excuse me, there's no wild tigers anywhere in Africa. But man said him and his hunter daddy was out capturing and killing tigers. Okay, all right.
lion, I'll play tiger. But when you mess up, when I was playing with lion, I'm playing tiger, and the next thing you go, ooh, I can just deal with you. I don't have time. I'll deal with you. I'm gonna box you. I'm gonna box you. I'm gonna box
Uh oh. Uh oh. The load shedding is getting severe now.
you. Me up and he's getting me pissed off. A black American calling himself Black Africa. No, you're not strong. If you're strong, you come. You come, let's. You come, let's. You come, let's. Let. You understand? You come. You come. You understand? I don't joke. I don't go to jungle. I'm a boxer. You don't know what it means? Do you know what it means? Do you know what it means for someone to be a boxer? Do you know what it means?
Yeah, guys, if you're new to the stream, hit the like button, share the video, hit the Cash App or the PayPal if you support the mission. How else, other than subscribing and viewing the content of One Mic TV, how else would you know what the Africans are talking about us on the other side of the world in the middle of a power outage in the bathroom?
I'm a boxer. Like, I'm a boxer. I'm a boxer. I don't joke. 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 I don't mess. I don't mess around. If you mess with me, I mess with you. That's why. That's why. When lions see me, when tigers see me, we look at eyeballs. We look at eyeballs. When you look at eyeballs, God, jeez. Jeez, I am strong. You are not strong. You're not strong. You guys call yourself Black Americans. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear Black Americans. I don't want to hear it. It pissed me off. It pissed me off. It pissed me off when you say you're Black American. Can you do what an African man do? You don't. You can't. You can't. You can't. You don't. The funniest part is I saw a man in America. I saw a man in America running for puppy, a little puppy. Do you know? You come and test it. You come and test it. You come and test it. I don't joke. I don't joke. I don't joke. Oh, I don't joke. I don't joke. I don't joke. I don't joke. No, that's just it. That's just it. That's just it. I don't joke. I don't joke. I just get pissed off. I get pissed off. I could remember vividly when I followed my dad to jungle. When I followed my dad to jungle, where did African American come from? In Americans, they come in America, not Africa. You don't call them Africa because if you call them Africa, they don't know your roots. They don't know. They don't know. And it gave me pissed off. If you're on this live stream, give the live a thumbs up. Give the live a thumbs up and subscribe to the channel. You get it? And you can support the channel. I kind of get what he's saying. But compared to the Africa, we are very weak. Yes. Now she understands. You get what she's saying? She understands where I'm going to. She understands it. She understands what I'm talking about. I like pissed off. I get pissed off when you say it. I get pissed off. I get pissed off when you say you are from Africa. You're not. You're American. You see the accent.
Hey, can somebody send this video to Umar Johnson? Can somebody send this to the entire Pan-African community?
My accent is different from my accent. You know what it means? Can you kill a lion? Can you kill a lion? I just gave it a thumbs up. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You guys can still support my channel. You can go and buy me coffee. You can support my channel. That's just it. No. I hate it. Oh my God. I hate it. Can you kill a lion? Can you kill lion? You can't kill lion. No, mama, they can't kill lion. And if you can't kill lion, you're not Africa. But if you can kill lion, then you come to Africa. I'm going to take you to jungle. I'll take you to jungle. I will kill 5 lions. And let me see, maybe you can kill the lion. If the lion won't eat you and leave the bone. Do you know what it means? Do you know what it means for someone? Do you know what it means for King Daniel to kill a lion? Do you know what it means? Oh shit. Fuck it. Don't sit there. Don't just sit there like a spectator and you're not liking, you're not commenting. I get pissed off. Then why are you watching? Why are you watching? When you can't give a thumbs up, why are you watching? I have 5 amazing people, just only 2 people commenting. Why? When you know you can't give a thumbs up, why are you watching? You get me pissed off. I get pissed off when you can't give when you can't give a thumbs up. There are no lion in America. Really? Jeezy. How is this? We have mountain lion. There are no lion in America. Really? Come to Africa. Come to Africa. I'm going to take you to jungle. I'm going to take you to jungle. Jesse Samuel. I'm going to take you to jungle and you're going to see it.
Yeah, guys, don't let an African man lead you into the jungle. Not when he's looking like an actor from the Blair Witch Project, y'all. This is nuts. This is nuts. Man's looks possessed.
I'll take you there. When I take you there, I'm going to talk to the lion that don't hit him. Just leave him. When I talk, they respect. I'm not using a voodoo, but when I talk, they respect me. King Daniel. If I enter the jungle, they respect me. Like all of them stay calm. But when you mess up, I yell, if I just hear that, I'm gonna kill you. I don't have time. I'm gonna show you. I'll shoot you. Or I just tear them out. I don't have time. You are not the big, but we have a little bit lion. Really? No lion, just mountain. Lion and bobcat. Lion? You guys don't have lion in America? Danny, calm down. Yes, I'm calming down. I get pissed off. You know what got me pissed off? Is that man in America that was running for a puppy. The man is running for a puppy. I was like, what's wrong? He's saying, jeez. What? Is he a lion? When is he a lion? That means he's going to give up. When a lion is coming, I don't get scared. I try to face the lion. When you face the lion will know that this guy is not scared. And when the lion observes that you're not scared, I'm giving you a hint. When the lion observes that you're not scared, then he have to compose himself. We are 8 on this live stream, and we can't give a thumbs up. You can support my channel. If you can't buy me a coffee, if you can't drop a comment, if you can't like the live stream, then what are you doing? No, I'm not taking my breakfast. What are you doing? Are you a spectator?
What are you doing? Are you potato, guys? If you don't hit the like button, if you do not subscribe, if you do not buy me a coffee, what are you doing? Are you potato?
What? Thank you. This is it. This is what I want. I have 19. If you can't support my channel, if you can't buy me a coffee, go to my channel and buy me a coffee. If you can't buy me a coffee, at least you comment. If you can't comment, you drop a like. Thank you, Retalk. Thank you very much. And you can subscribe if you keep 555 tigers. No, I don't want to calm down. I don't want to calm down. Oh shit. I don't want to calm down. I'm pissed off. I don't want to calm down. What the hell? What? If you want to say lion, if you want to see the way I kill lion.
And guys, peep game. These bush babies are sneaking through our U.S.-Mexico border in alarming rates, coming to a sanctuary city near you.
Migrant encounters, they topped Bill 190,000 people
There's a
in
selfie
December.
on another selfie. You see the wall in the distance, right?
Yeah.
So at some point they came through, whether there was a hole there or a gap in the wall. Who knows? But they'll be processed, and very soon you're going to see our drone cameras overhead showing you where they assemble next.
Can I tell you something about that selfie? So last week we saw the reporter from Mexico, a journalist in Mexico, saying that this is happening a lot, that this is how they're communicating with their families back home. They send a selfie that says, I got here, and because they look like they're in pretty good shape, they think it's encouraging the family members to follow.
Yeah, guys, now you see why I do what I do, just trying to raise a bit of awareness. These are the type of motherfuckers coming to our country. No documents, no paperwork.
You come to Africa, I'll take you to the jungle. We're going to hunt together, and I'll show you that I've killed 5 lions. I've killed 5 tigers. Yes. Thank you for the love emoji. Thank you very much. Thank you. It's just I don't have battery, and I don't know how our NEPA don't want to bring lights. I don't know. They don't want to bring electricity. Our electricity is down. I don't know what happened. The NEPA was angry because what? Someone was claiming to be an African and it's a black American. That's why they took the light. That's why they took the light. That's why they took the light. That's why when
Damn, he said the lights went off because the ancestors are upset that black Americans are claiming to be African. Okay.
I hate it when someone said it's from black America. Yeah, I hate it when you said you are from Africa. You're not from Africa. Are you black? You're not black. Are you black? You're not black. Yeah, and you're telling me you're from Africa? You're not from Africa, man. Shut up. You're not from Africa. You're not from Africa. You know why? What the hell? What the hell? You telling me you're from Africa? How are you from Africa? You allow the NEPA to take light, to take the electricity. The NEPA take electricity because someone, just one person said he's from Africa. And he's not from Africa, it's a black American. He's saying yo. In Nigeria, we don't say yo. We don't say yo. We don't say yo. We don't say yo. What the hell? Huh? Guys, we just need to continue this. Cinnamon, how are you doing? We just need to continue this because I don't like it. I was expecting to see a lot of black Americans in the house. I want to know why they will call themselves Africans. I get pissed off. I get angry. What the hell? I don't believe that. Do you speak English? Lifestyle, how are you doing, Lifestyle? No, I'm just pissed off. I killed a lion. Today, so I'm pissed off. I killed a lion today. So I can say I'm Africa. You're not Africa. You're America. Don't say you're Africa, America. I get pissed off. You get me pissed off when you say that word. You get me pissed off. I get pissed off. Oh shit, I get pissed off. I killed a lion today, and that lion wanna mess with my head. I have to kill him. He's coming, he's doing, oh. I said, what? A lion? Roaring, a lion. No! You sound stupid. That is how the lion, that's how the lion sound. I have to kill him. You are an American. Oh, you are from America. But you come to my life and telling me you're black American? Can you do what we can do? Do you know? Can you do it? I hate it. No. I get pissed off. I killed a lion just because of this matter. I killed a lion today. I was in the jungle today. I had to kill a lion because he want to mess with my head. I was just trying to play with him. And the next thing, just make that sound. And I said, where's the king? King Daniel is I'm in the jungle.
All right, guys, I can't take much more of this shit, y'all. I can't take much more of this. Don't go anywhere. As soon as the stream ends, it'll segue into the next stream. There will be a 10-second countdown on your screen. Do not touch that dial. Oh, Lord, I can only...
Creep on in. Creep on in, on in, on in. Creep on in, on in, on in.
Because all this wicked stuff they doing to diasporans, killing us on the continent, people showing up dead and nobody know what happened. God, Allah, does not approve of this. And that's why I'm here.
Look at this. Fucking look at this. Look at this. He fucking came in. Oh, they took my laptop. They took my hard drive. They took my earphones. Oh my God. Oh my God.
The five were Anja Africa, who passed away just last week, Veronica Histed, who had a YouTube channel and was a Black American, and the last video on her channel was 6 months ago. There was a woman named Mary who owned a boutique called Natty Locks Boutique, where she did hair, and she and her employees did hair over in the Gambia. There was Beverly Allen, who they also called Dr. Beverly, and there was Audrey Davis, who had a YouTube channel as well called Soul Her Sister. All five of those women passed away within the last 9 months to a year, all unexpectedly.
For the latest update, it is referring to the fact that there have been multiple marabou attempts on my life.
So this happened. They knew they couldn't get in the door, so they got in through the window. I'm not coming back here. I'm done. Once I get on my flight, I'm not coming back.
And I knew in that moment, all of them was a part of it. All of them is a part of it.
To hear that woman say that Gambians were joining together to attack African Americans.
If you can hear me loud, crisp, and clear, and we'll go ahead and get this party started. I wanted to do what I can, play my part in exposing a trend now. I mean, if one Black American died in Africa, okay. If two die in Africa within the last 90 days, all right. If three die in Africa, if four, if five, God damn it, this is a trend now. And not many people are speaking about the trend of foundational Black Americans going to Africa and not just being robbed or scammed or exploited, but they're coming up dead, y'all. Specifically, the Black American woman, they're coming up dead. Hit that like button on the way in. Hit the Cash App or the PayPal if you support the mission, but let's get on into the content. I forget the name of this lady's channel, who we're going to watch a video from, but I believe I have it in the description of the video. I think it's like the Star Report. You know what, actually, she put us up on game by collecting this information, so the least I could do is take the time out real quick to take a look at my own live stream description. And shout out her channel. Let me see. I know I put it down there as my source. Raising the Vibe. Raising the Vibe is the name of this woman's YouTube channel. And she's going to put us up on game on what's going on in Africa that not many people want to talk about. We saw a video the other day where Africans were upset that Black Americans were talking about being scammed and robbed for cell phones and basic things. And they said, "Oh, you Black Americans don't talk about that. People get robbed everywhere. Don't talk about that." Fuck getting robbed. They coming up dead now, y'all. They coming up dead. A country we know is known for genocide. A country that is known for rape and murder and witchcraft and blood sacrifice. Oh God. God, you would say I'm speaking like a conspiracy theorist, but just a few broadcasts ago, we did do a stream on the witchcraft going on in certain African countries. I mean, they mutilate young boys. They had a whole village of young boys that were mutilated and cut up because of these witch doctors trying to do blood rituals, y'all. Come on. They doing dark juju magic and they still poor as fuck. They got all that slave money and they still poor as fuck. And I don't think we should go over there. I've honestly never been to Africa. Don't plan on ever visiting. Don't really have a reason to. I'll go to the Caribbean. I'll go to Jamaica. I got a whole bunch of places in America to visit, but Africa, nah, I'm good.
Of the last 9 months to a year, 5 Black American females have passed away in the Gambia under circumstances that were, to say the least, unexpected. 5 of them. The way I found out about this is that a sister friend of mine named Kittist, who has a YouTube channel called Global Green Book, reached out to me last week to let me know that a fellow Black American woman who had actually moved over to the Gambia was ill, was in the hospital, and a GoFundMe had been established to raise money to help with her medical bills. So, that was very distressing to me. And I began to look on YouTube to try to see what information I could find about this fellow Black American. Her name is Andrea. Her YouTube channel was Anja Africa. And she has started another YouTube channel called Spirit Knocks for Brooklyn Mosaic that was more spiritual. And so, I looked up some of her videos, tried to get a sense of what had been going on with her. And then within a couple days, I found out on YouTube that Anja, we'll call her, had passed away.
Why are our FBA sisters passing away in Africa? They're not of elderly age. They don't have pre-existing health conditions. This is a country where we can't expect a proper investigation. This is a country where we can't expect an autopsy. I mean, oh man, you sisters should maybe think of being expats in different countries. Africa seems to be a no-go.
She had passed away. And that was so distressing to me because I actually knew her. I actually communicated with her multiple times by phone in connection with my travels to the Gambia. And Kiddist of Global Green Book had actually started a business with Anja over in the Gambia where they were selling secondhand clothing. So, I mean, it was just so distressing to me. And in looking on YouTube, I realized, or I learned, that she wasn't the only Black American who has passed away in the Gambia. So those of you who follow my videos know that I started researching to try to figure out exactly who has passed away, what are the circumstances, and I found that, again, there were 5 women, and I've taken a few notes to make sure I don't miss anything. The 5 were Anja Africa, who passed away just last week, Veronica Histed, who had a YouTube channel and was a Black American, and the last video on her channel was 6 months ago. There was a woman named Mary who owned a boutique called Natty Locks Boutique, where she did hair, and she and her employees did hair over in the Gambia. There was Beverly Allen, who they also call Dr. Beverly.
The list just keeps growing and growing and growing. Go back to Africa, they say. You lazy niggas, you should come back to the motherland while we flee to America, they say. Mm-mm. But they don't want us to talk about our experiences that we have once we get over there.
And there was Audrey Davis, who had a YouTube channel as well called Soul Her Sister. All 5 of those women passed away within the last 9 months to a year, all unexpectedly. And other YouTubers have been commenting on it, and I'm really at a loss for words. I am very, very concerned. Let's look at the circumstances or some of the things that I discovered about each of those 5 women. Number 1, Anja Africa, who most recently passed away. In looking at her videos, this sister was clearly concerned that some set of people in the Gambia were out to get her. There are videos she made indicating that she felt that certain people were trying to poison her. She also made videos which I think she felt drew negative attention to her, but she was exposing what goes on in the Gambia. So she had videos about domestic violence in the Gambia. She made a video about...
Hold on a moment. I'm going to run that back and remove my Cash App and PayPal tag so you guys can see the title of that sister's video. But yes, a couple of these sisters that recently passed away in Gambia specifically were YouTubers who were speaking critically of their experiences and encounters while on the continent of Africa, and then they mysteriously die. This video that she did was called Gambia Diaspora Women Are Experiencing Domestic Violence. This woman would go on to die months later. She's calling out the domestic violence that specifically FBA sisters are receiving from African men in Gambia, and she passes away from mysterious circumstances a couple months later. All right.
She made a video about whether the Gambia is lawless, saying that it could be a dangerous place for single females.
This one says, is Gambia a lawless society or do we have Western expectations? Because that's what these Africans keep telling us on YouTube. Leave your Western expectations. Africa is not poor, but it is, oh, how do I say, developing. So don't expect the roads and the running water and the infrastructure to be anything more than shanty towns and villages cobbled together. Come on, y'all. They say that we have Western expectations when we just expect common, decent surroundings like every other place on earth has. Come on. Every other place on earth. But the favelas and the floating shanty towns.
She talked on her videos about how Marabu was taking place in the Gambia, and that would be black magic, like others will call it juju, hoodoo, things of that nature.
And she's exposing the black magic going on in Gambia. Are you aware of Marabu in Gambia? Damn. And later on, we're going to watch a video from the sister, and she's going to speak candidly about her experiences leading up to her death. So, why does everybody want to hop on the trend of making videos saying we need to go back to Africa, but nobody wants to speak about the ill treatment that we're receiving and, in some cases, a death sentence? Akon want to tell us that it's all up to us and Africa ain't gonna be shit until we go back.
It's something that was going to help boost Africa's economy is if African Americans actually
going
go
over.
back.
It's 100%. I think Africa will start to become to its fullest potential when y'all all go back home.
You need a whole Joe own motherfucking nutsack, playboy. You need to reach your fullest potential by your goddamn self. We don't need to go to your shithole country to get raped and murdered and scammed for you guys to reach your fullest potential. Oh, y'all know these scammers, these Nigerian scammers specifically, they get on the internet and they do all these cyber crimes. So now they say, hold on, how do us Africans think smarter or instead of working harder? Or if we can get these Americans to move here, come on now, come on. Look at the scam right before our eyes. They can reach their fullest potential until we move over there. Akon, the scammer, whose claim to fame was he said he was a part of like a a vehicle theft ring. Him and his African friends would steal high priced cars and shit. That's how he made his money and parlayed that into the music industry. Akon, who made a deal with the Chinese, who exploited his fellow Africans to the Chinese to get a loan to start some Akon village. And I don't think that Akon village has been completed. I haven't really heard much of it, but Akon's gonna say Africa, it's never going to reach its full potential until we move over there. Oh, no, no. You sold us, remember? You sold us and you smoked up all the money, and now you want us to move back. Nah.
Right.
Like, and even y'all, what's interesting is that everything that y'all fighting for over here, you actually you get on a silver platter over there. Like,
sir, you don't even have roads, nor electricity, nor Wi-Fi, nor grocery stores, nor transportation systems. What the hell are you talking about? Everything we're fighting for here, we could get over in Africa. Sir, everything we're fighting for here, we're gaining over here.
it's like you guys want to suffer. Like, y'all.
Do you hear this? Mushmouth African. This mushmouth African bush baby. We want to suffer. It's like you guys want to suffer. You can just come to Africa and live like the Prince of Wakanda. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Want to just be
That hurt.
because you don't have to be. It's like it's like, believe me, they wouldn't want nothing better than to ship all y'all back to Africa, but they're not even knowing this for y'all best interest. Y'all would actually.
So they would want nothing more. And speaking of the American government, he's saying the American government would want nothing more than to ship us back to Africa, not knowing that that's actually in our best. How is it in our best interest to move from a first world nation to a third world shithole? Let me say it again for the people in the back. How is it in our best interest to move from a first world superpower to a third world shithole. That's hustling backwards, Playboy. We too smart for that. You can't fool me, African boy. You can't fool me. Come on. That is hustling backwards. Oh, I'm gonna move from the suburbs to the projects. Yeah, sure, sure. All right. I'm gonna move from Beverly Hills to Watts during the riots in the late 80s, early 90s. Like no, 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 no. We're fine where we are. It's cool. You stay there, we'll stay here.
Actually be better off.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? No more crying, no more like marching, no more getting killed by cops.
No more crying, marching, or getting killed by. Listen to this mushmouth tether, baby. Listen to this bullshit. How disingenuous, how insulting. You want us to move to a third world shithole because it benefits you, and you're going to tell us we should just stop the marching and stop getting shot by cops. Maybe you guys should stop the AIDS virus epidemic. Maybe you should stop the genocide. Maybe you should stop the genital castration. Maybe you should stop the child sex trafficking rings. Maybe you should stop the witch doctors doing all their weird blood magic on the little babies. Maybe you should stop the pedophilia going on. Maybe you should stop the famine. Damn. Maybe you should work on yourself instead of fixing your musty ass mouth to talk about us.
No more crying racism because y'all are the majority over there.
Oh, no more crying. We're just crying racism, guys. We're just crying racism. And we should move to Africa so we can come up missing and they can have all our shit.
And, again, she mentioned that people had tried to put hexes or curses on her, and she was concerned about people coming for her, as we would say.
This video by her was called Diasporans Beware. Stalking in Gambia will be supported by the community. And that was her final broadcast she did before she passed away unexpectedly. And we're going to review some of that footage later on in the stream.
And, I've not seen anyone allege that she died from poisoning. What I've been told, what I've learned is that apparently she was fasting, she became dehydrated, they took her to the Gambian hospital, and while
Africans want us to believe she was fasting and got dehydrated and died. The woman that spoke out about the dark magic, who spoke out about the domestic violence on our FBA sisters that go over there, who spoke out about all these societal issues that these Africans have within their communities, now she just dies because she fasted and got dehydrated.
her organs began to fail and she passed away. Just tragic, just absolutely tragic, in my opinion. And I asked my sister friend, Kittist, why didn't she just come back? And Kittist indicated that she was gathering her resources to come back, but this happened in the interim. So before I go any further, let me just say, in my humble opinion, even if you move to an African country, buy yourself a round trip ticket.
If this is your first time hearing about the FBA sisters dying in Africa, put a 1 in the chat if I'm putting you up on game, because I didn't really know about this until a day or two ago.
Cancel that return trip and have those credits to your account so that you have the ability to come back to America whenever you feel it's necessary. I'm not suggesting that she was with or without funds. I don't know her circumstances, but based on some of the things I saw in her videos, I just couldn't help but question why she didn't come back home. Okay, so that's what happened with Anja. And the significant thing there, in my opinion, is that she felt that people were trying to put hexes or curses on her. She felt that people were trying to poison her.
That sounds conspiratorial. Remember, they really do have African witch doctors that really do abduct African boys and drag them into the bush and cut them up and slice their tongue and fuck with their balls and shit. Yes, y'all, them witch doctors are a real thing over there. They're really doing some grimy shit. And I see a lot of you guys were not aware of the story, just like I wasn't. Hit the like button if you're new to the broadcast and hit the Cash App or the PayPal if you appreciate the mission. This is a grassroots organization. I thank you guys for supporting new Black media. And $5 goes a long way. So put five on it, y'all. Put five on it. We're going to stand on lineage. This may not be a trending topic of discussion. This may not get me the most views, but God damn it, the people need to know what's going on when we go to Africa. And maybe I can deter a few people from visiting or moving to a place filled with enemies. Did y'all know that Africans, they're really not on that Pan-African? There are enemies. We invented Pan-Africanism. It's been completely one-sided. We go over there, they scam us, they rob us, they kill us, they rape us. They are our enemy. Let's not move to our enemy's kingdom like these backwards-ass tethers do. Oh, and I'm sorry, God damn it, why would I ever refer to Africa as a kingdom? Let's not move to our enemy's shithole while they flee over here to our kingdom.
There were people who were out together, and then ultimately she did very recently pass away. The person, the Black female, the sister who passed away before her was Veronica Histed, Histed, as I mentioned, and she had a YouTube channel as well, and the title was Veronica Histed.
I just had a Cash App come through. Let me go ahead and drop a bomb for Jesse. Jesse got jokes. Jesse said, I'm white, but I'm a fan. Respect. Hey, I appreciate you. You can be a fan. I've got fans from all over the globe of many different nationalities. If you're watching this kind of content, you obviously have an issue in what's going on with Black folks. So I would hope that you're an ally of sorts, or maybe you're just watching like, if we can get them Africans, or excuse me, them FBA brothers and sisters to go over to Africa, then them Africans can just take care of them for us. Huh? I'm giving them too much game, y'all. I'm giving them too much game right now. But Jesse, thank you for the contribution.
Her name. The last video she made was about 6 months ago. So she has died within the last 6 months. Veronica was a YouTuber who pointed out the unsafe food practices in the Gambia. She was pointing out that there were a lot of blackouts with no electricity, and that grocery store or shop owners had food items that were refrigerated and or frozen. And when the power came back on, instead of discarding those items as unsafe to eat and replacing them, the shop owners would instead refrigerate them again, refreeze them. People were getting sick. And this is something that she talked about. And
That's backwards motherfuckers. You telling me when they have their load shedding, their rolling blackouts, they just throwing the spoiled meat back in the freezer? Nah.
a GoFundMe had been established.
And I just lost my place. Hold on. Let's get back where we were.
Let's try to get us.
Let's see where we were at. Where were we at?
And I asked my sister friend that there were people who were out together. Veronica also felt that people were trying to, it's almost like a crusade, I would say, placing them, the shop on frozen. And when the power came back on, instead of discarding those items as unsafe to eat and replacing them, the shop owners would instead refrigerate them again, refreeze them. People were getting sick. And this is something that she talked about frequently in her videos. It was almost like a crusade, I would say, that she was on to make the food in the Gambia safe. As with all
nasty treatment of food in Gambia, and she comes up dead, y'all. She comes up dead. Don't go exposing them Africans for their nasty ass backwards way of preserving meats, or rather selling spoiled meats. Don't talk about that, or else you might end up dead. Mysterious causes. No investigation, no autopsy. Who knows if your organs are still there? Shit, they doing some strange things over there in Africa.
As with Anja, Veronica also felt that people were trying to put a curse or a hex on her, perhaps primarily because of what she was doing with unsafe food. Certainly it's safe to say that shop owners there were some people in the Gambia who were not happy with what she was doing, but she was determined to bring that out. She was going to the shop owners. Some of them were getting on board with her safe foods plan. Others presumably were not. You can check out her videos and see how she went about that. But again, it's significant that she felt that somebody in the Gambia or somebodies were out to do something to her, and she ultimately passed away there unexpectedly. It appears that Veronica, from what I can tell from my research on YouTube, had been robbed once or twice within a couple months before she passed. And all that is really significant. There are some allegations that she died from food poisoning.
We have women that are also YouTubers that report unsafe conditions, stalking, hexes, witchcraft. Some of them are robbed and then they mysteriously die. And we supposed to go to Africa, y'all. We supposed to go to Africa.
Others assert that she died from an asthma attack. But at the end of the day, there are no autopsies being performed on these women. So we don't really know what they're dying from. But again, she died unexpectedly, just as Anja Africa did. That's two. The third woman who died, apparently a few months before Veronica died, was a woman, a Black American woman named Mary. Some called her Matu, and she was the owner of a hair salon, and it was called Natty Locks Boutique, apparently a successful one.
That's exactly what they want from us. They want us to bring our first world dollars over there, start businesses so that their economy can flourish. And then the sister does just that. She follows the Pan-African blueprint and she's robbed. She's suspectedly killed or murdered. I mean, I know they say she died, but guys, there's been no investigation. There's been no autopsy. These are suspicious things going on. And after she dies, somebody takes over her shop and starts running it.
Now, there have been some allegations that Mary died of heart disease, but a lot of the YouTubers and the information that I found on YouTube said that she was not ill, that she had spoken with family members and friends and been in contact with them prior to passing away, and there was nothing wrong with her. And she passed away unexpectedly as well. And then after she passed away, there were some allegations on YouTube that although her family wanted her shop closed down, somehow it was open and somebody was in there. I didn't investigate that thoroughly because my concern was what yet another Black American woman had passed away unexpectedly in the Gambia.
Another Black American woman passes away unexpectedly in the Gambia. So, guys, not only do we have to watch out for Africa as a whole, but more specifically, I've heard of a lot of violence going on in South Africa and Gambia. South Africa and Gambia should be on the no-go list for sure. Maybe we can give them other countries a try, but y'all seem to be pretty backwards all across the continent, if you ask me.
And then prior to Mary's passing, the fourth Black American woman to pass away was Beverly Allen, who some called Dr. Beverly. Beverly was from America as well. Some have suggested that she may even have been from the state of Maryland. She appeared to be fine. There was nothing wrong with her. Most of the accounts that I was able to find said that her death was unexpected. There was nothing wrong with her. But there are some people on YouTube who assert that she was unwell and that she was pushing through. And so, I mean, I guess the suggestion is that she passed away as a result of whatever illness she had. But most people are like, this was unexpected. There's nothing wrong with her, but she passed away there. One of the significant things about Beverly is that she had land. She had purchased land in the Gambia. She had built a house on that land. She had been in a relationship allegedly with a Gambian man, but that relationship had ended. And
Somebody in the chat said, yeah, it was Feather, Serpent of the West. Said, oh, yes, you must have met a man or someone playing boyfriend. Yes, yes. Some of these women, before they pass away, they talk about the domestic violence these African men are bestowing upon them. They talk about the scams these African men are trying to play on them. Come on.
she passed away unexpectedly. And then the fifth woman to pass away unexpectedly within the last 9 to 12 months was Audrey Davis, who had a YouTube channel entitled Soul Her Sistar, Sistar. Again, she passed away unexpectedly. There's no assertion that she was ill or anything like that. And you can see from her videos that she appeared to be perfectly fine. She had a land. She had purchased land there. She had a house too. She too allegedly had been involved in a relationship with a Gambian man, but that had ended. So for the most part,
Seeing a pattern here, we have to spot the trends. They're in relationships with African men, and then they come up dead. Belongings come up missing.
These women were business owners and or landowners who just passed away. I will say that with regard to Veronica Histed, she had indicated on her YouTube videos that her funding that had been coming from the United States ended, so she was struggling financially. I know that Anja and Sister Kittist had closed down their business due to some problems with the properties that the business was housed in the Gambia, but I don't know what her financial circumstances were. But it appears that the other women were not lacking in financial resources. And I'm just concerned about what appears to be a pattern. I mean, if it's a one-off, you'll be shocked and dismayed, but 5 women within the last 9 to 12 months.
Women within the last year, all got shit popping, business owners, landowners in Africa, most of them dating some African leading up to their death, most of them complaining about how they're being treated in Africa, complaining about the issues while in Gambia specifically. All of them turn up dead.
All from America, all Black women. And then, you know, in looking on YouTube, I had to recall that some years back, about a couple years ago, so many Blacks who had relocated primarily from America, but also from the UK, were talking about how they had been robbed, their homes had been broken into, so many things had been stolen. Then I found a video from, I believe this woman's Gambian. She came on YouTube 2 years ago purporting to discuss why so many Black Americans were being robbed, but actually revealing that Gambians were joining together to attack Black Americans whom they felt were coming over there buying land that belonged to their ancestors or their relatives.
Ass Africans. Jealous ass Africans. They gonna kill FBA brothers and sisters that go over there and legally purchase land because they jealous of us. Meanwhile, the Europeans, the Asians, everybody else can exploit the shit out of them. They'll let a Chinese man whoop on 10 Africans. Nobody will do a damn thing. But when it comes to us, they'll kill us.
And that the Black Americans had no right to purchase. But I mean, realistically, we're talking about single individuals or couples purchasing a lot and building on that. We're not talking about the Chinese purchasing massive quantities of land and building that fishing factory in the Gambia, or the Europeans coming in and buying up land and running hotels in the Gambia. And that's this whole thing with some Africans, some Gambians in particular, that because of the color of our skin, they have a problem with whatever we're doing, but people with white looking skin can come over there and do all kinds of things and they don't have anything to say about it. That's all I'm going to say about that. But I was dismayed to hear that woman say that Gambians were joining together to attack African Americans.
They joining together to attack African Americans. I'm going to go ahead and drop the StreamYard link. Let's see if we can have an open panel discussion. If there's anybody that wants to click the link and call in, weigh in on the topic at hand, now is the time to do so. And I want to play a video while we wait to see if we have some live callers. I want to play a video of one of the women who was a YouTuber and who was speaking out against what she thought was coordinated attacks against her life. And months later, she dies. And before we play that video, I just had a Cash App come through from CLP. CLP, thank you so much for putting 5 on it. I appreciate the contribution. Thank you for supporting the broadcast.
We ain't even going to talk about all the dark magic, curses, and spells sent in my direction to try to stop me from getting the message to the collective. So I said, you know what? I'm going to come on live today because y'all need to let people know. I need to let y'all know what's going on. So if anything happened, don't let nobody tell you otherwise. You know it was all a conspiracy.
God damn, I ain't seen this video before. This is the first time I'm watching it. You are getting a live reaction. This is one of the sisters who ends up dying mysteriously in Africa. This was her channel, Anja Africa, ANJAAFREECA. 2 months ago, she posted this. This was the last piece of content she published before her untimely demise. It is titled Diasporans Beware. It is titled Diasporans Beware. Come on, y'all. Come on. Come on, y'all. Diasporans beware. Stalking in Gambia will be supported by the community. And she's starting off strong. She said, if anything happens to me, if anything at all happens to me, no, this was a conspiracy. God damn it. When people speak of conspiracy and then they die mysteriously, oh Lord, I view these things much more seriously than other things that have a nature of conspiracy around them. I mean, she's literally warning us. She's literally warning the diasporans beware. Stalking in Gambia will be supported by the community. Them Africans is on code against us. They will not help you. The police will turn a blind eye. God damn it. Who's gonna heed the message?
To the collective. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna come on live today because y'all need to let people know. I need to let y'all know what's going on. So if anything happened, don't let nobody tell you otherwise. You know it was all a conspiracy, a plan to try to take me out.
Damn, Lord, it just hit different, y'all. It hit different. It's like sometimes I listen to a rap song or a piece of music and the person's talking about like suicide or drug addiction or something, and it's an artist I'm not familiar with, and then I learn that that artist died of suicide or drug addiction. You know, it just hits different. It just really hits to the inner layers of your soul. So when I hear this woman, again, if we just saw this video and she was alive and well, and we're just coming across this, we say, damn, she crazy, damn, she wild. We 5 seconds in, she's talking about dark magic and coordinated attacks against her and a setup. But no, 2 months later, she dies, ladies and gentlemen. A couple months later, she dies in Africa.
So if anything happened, don't let nobody tell you otherwise. You know it was all a conspiracy, a plan to try to take me out. I'm not that concerned, quite honestly, because I have God's favor, but I know there will be people coming here who will not have God's favor, and they may not be as safe. And we have to know. We have to know when we get on ground to have communities and networks and people we are connected to, whether we are here or we are abroad. You cannot move alone. That whole thing is a Western concept. You don't need nobody. Be independent. When you do that, that's the easiest way for somebody to get to you and take you out. And it has happened here. There was one sister here. I didn't even know her, But in a way I did, because it seemed like every place I had ever been and did a video, this sister was doing videos the same way. So we was like really had a lot in common, but I didn't know her. Her name was Audrey Davis. So all I hear is this sister is supposed to be getting married in 1 week. All of a sudden, the sister turns up dead. She's 54 years old. How? From what I heard, she didn't.
Not her producing content highlighting FBA women ended up dead in Africa, and then a couple months later, she ends up dead in Africa. You know, them Africans hate nothing more than when the FBAs start talking about their backwards ways and the savagery. And the savagery, y'all, as soon as we start talking about them, they start clicking the link, they come up on the pin. Why are you showing this video about us? You are painting us in a bad light. No, 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 no. You know, we just had a cash app come through from Ken. Thank you for putting 5 on it, brother. I appreciate the support. This is crazy. We got a guest coming from the back to the front. James is in the house. How you doing, James?
Yo, what's up, Mike?
Yo, this is wild. This is my first time watching the video of the sister, and she's literally saying, if I die of mysterious circumstances, it is a conspiracy to kill these Africans are going to kill me. She's literally, you can hear the fear in her voice. You can hear her trembling a bit. I mean,
Right.
this is so terrible.
Yeah, like you can't get any more like clear than that, you know. But this happens a lot over there in West Africa. Like you kind of have to move real. You kind of have to move real smooth. Like you can't really say much because you know how the governments are. They can be a little like pretty corrupt. They
Ever
might
going to
come at
Africa, them
they might
motherfuckers
come
got
and
my
knock
name
you
on a
off.
list. They got my name on a list. If this freckle face Akata Yankee motherfucker ever steps foot, if he even visits the Middle East, shit, I made a video
No,
about them Dubai
real
slaves
talk.
in Africa. I can't even go to the Middle East. I bet, oh, Lord, I'm gonna stay right here in America. I'm cool.
Yeah,
I'm
you
cool.
can't say nothing. They'll have you whacked.
Yes,
So
sister,
yeah,
rest in peace.
it's
We gotta just say a quick prayer for this. I mean, she's literally saying, "I am most likely going to end up dead by these Africans. I want to warn you so the same thing doesn't happen to you." And then she ends up dead.
Hallelujah! Hallelujah! Jesus! Hallelujah!
Yes, God.
Praise the Lord God.
Yes, God.
Hallelujah!
Yes,
Jesus, praise the Lord.
Yes, God.
Hallelujah, God.
Yes,
We
God.
don't want no devils in the house, God.
Yes,
we
Lord.
want the Lord.
Yes,
That's
Jesus.
it, God.
Yes, God.
Everybody pray.
Amen.
Amen.
Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord. It's
it
gonna get
really is
worse,
just
and it
man.
ain't never gonna get better. But hey, have you heard of this before? Of the sisters who are dying in Africa, or is this your first time?
Yeah, I've heard of it. Not really this example, but I've heard of sisters going over and getting hurt and getting like abused over there in Africa. Yeah.
Yeah, they'll
Um,
abuse their own woman. You know they'll do it to you all.
no, absolutely. Yeah, that's like that's one thing that's like a part of the culture. Like, and you might hear them talking about it, but like, yeah, women they're they're definitely not safe. They be getting hurt. You know, and it's like that's not something that we do and that we accept. So oh shit, yeah, it's fucked up.
Well, let's play some more. Let's hear more of the warning.
Have any health problems, computer equipment. She's buying land and chickens. Her name was Audrey Davis. And I believe the channel she had was Soul Star Healing, something like that.
It's just crazy watching her shed light on another FBA YouTuber who dies mysteriously, and then she becomes yet another FBA YouTuber who dies mysteriously. Like, goddamn, this is
That
wild.
that gives me fucking goosebumps because
This
like
is
what the fuck,
crazy.
right?
When I post the details, I will make sure I put it because I want y'all to check her out. So here's what happened. I heard this sister passed away because someone called me, said, Andrea, do you know this sister? I said, I don't know her. He said, oh, we thought you knew her because y'all was sitting a few seats from each other at this event. I said, no, it was so crowded. I didn't even look to see who was there. Okay. So I heard the sister pass. So every time I saw one of her videos come up in my feed, I would.
Is PK joking?
Shit, I don't know with the emoji. I would hope they're not joking. It ain't no matter to joke about.
Ain't shit funny, PK. What the fuck?
Maybe you should use a different emoji.
Just share it because I didn't know her, but I felt like out of respect to her, I would do that. So I shared her videos. So one night I'm sleeping and I just get this urge to jump up and go to the bathroom. Like I can't hold it, like out of nowhere. So I'm like, okay, I don't know what that was about. I didn't even drink before I went to bed, but I jumped up, I went to the bathroom. And when I was coming back from the bathroom, I kept rubbing my chest. Like I had a pain in my chest. And I was like, I don't even know what that is. Maybe it's something I ate. So I laid back down. So about 4 o'clock in the morning.
Hold on, Mike. I think this might have been like because a lot of poison attempts, it's not like in the movies how it's just like it'll be one time. Sometimes it takes multiple times to poison somebody.
A different video she did. In a whole separate video, she talked about how she felt that there was a coordinated attempt to poison her, that they will track Black Americans and know what restaurants you go to, and they will put some shit in you. She talks about eating some food that tasted like it had chemicals in it. I don't know if she's going to talk about it again in this video, but she had another video where she spoke about it, and I'll make sure to bring that up as well.
Okay.
One of the sisters from the Gambia calls and she says, Andrea, you up? I said, yeah. She said, oh, because your video just came through. I said, what video? It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Now she's in Gambia.
And you know what? I want to actually get to that video right now because she spoke very candidly about being poisoned by these Africans. Let me see which video it was of hers.
See, now this is crazy. The moment I get poisoned, I'm goose. If I can dip, yeah, I'm gonna head back home. I don't. This is so she's married to a Gambian.
This one, she said she was dating one. I don't know about being married to one at the time of her death or anything, but here she is talking about how she believes she was poisoned. This is a whole separate video.
To the fact that there have been multiple marable attempts on my life. So I happened to go to the mall and I said, let me order a meal I'm not going to eat from the local places because I believe they're all in on it. Like they've made a deal that if you give her that little special seasoning, you'll get a cut of whatever is going to be distributed. So even though people are nice and smile in your face, they will poison you. So I said, you know what? I'm going to go down the way a little bit to this place that is American owned, and hopefully I won't have any issues there. Now, the strange thing was, look how spirit worked. This young boy comes out of nowhere, and the young boy sits down to eat, very tall. He sits down to eat, and he says, you know, this food is so good. He had like chicken curry. He said, this is so good. And he looked me straight in my eye, and he said, Gambians don't use curry. I'm like, okay, but you know, maybe they're trying something different. I said, but it's not a Gambian lady cooking. It's a Nigerian woman cooking. He said it again. Gambians don't use curry. And he said it slow.
A code word?
And I'm like,
sound like you're trying to put her up on game. Like, hey, if somebody try to put some curry in your food, Gambians don't use curry.
Yeah,
I mean, curry is a strong flavor, so curry would be used to mask a chemical agent or something, right? I mean, you would want to have something flavorful. Yeah.
you're right. They don't use curry. I said, but you know, like I said, the Nigerian woman is cooking, but maybe she is the one using the curry. He said, curry is not an African thing. It is an Indian thing. I said, okay.
Right.
So the brother eats his food and he leaves. So I get home and I go to eat this samosa. And like I said, I see energy on things. And I don't think people believe me when I say that. Let me tell you how 2 of the samosa seemed like they were okay. But that third and fourth one was wrapped differently. It had a wicked face on it. And the other one had a marking of like someone throwing up. And I said, I know somebody didn't tamper with my food. I go to the curry. The curry is so hot, you can't even eat it. Now, that's the way to hide a poison, right? Because I told this lady I don't eat pepper. I said, okay, so I know I'm not going to eat that. I smell the rice, and I smell chemicals on the rice.
What the fuck?
She said they conspiring against her. She says if anything happens, it was a conspiracy. She says there's been multiple attempts on her life. Damn. Then she ends up dead.
Fuck.
Guys, if you're new to the broadcast, hit the like button. Hit the Cash App or the PayPal if you support the mission. Your direct contributions allow me to continue to bring unknown stories like this to the forefront. Somebody's got to do it. And shout out to all the other content creators who have produced content on this as of late. We've got another guest coming from the back to the front. Gear Girl Peterbilt. How you doing? Where are you calling in from?
Hi, Mike. How are you doing? Can you hear me all right?
Yep, loud and clear.
Beautiful. I am calling actually 20 minutes from you. Sorry about that. California.
Nice.
What I do want to say is thank God for you and the other good content creators because, oh boy, my throat's getting tight because we wouldn't know half of this stuff. My mother is 86 years old. When she was 80, one of my nieces had her buy a one-way ticket to Ghana. And for some reason, I don't know what happened. Years later, my niece stopped going over there. I don't know if they ran her out, but I shared things with my mother. I said, Mama, they will kill you over there. You know, and I convinced her she lost money on the ticket, but she's still alive today. And I didn't have much more to say. You know, it's just the thing about that gets me too with listening to these stories, these women, is you telling them they were telling those people, Gambians, about themselves in their own backyard.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
You know, you dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway,
and again, it's only so dangerous because they're such a violent, backwards people.
Yes.
These are all foundational Black American female content creators in Gambia speaking contrary to what the Gambians are doing, how they're behaving, how they're living. A lot of them are in relationships with African men while they're there, getting misused and abused. This is crazy.
Now, in the 70s, I became very, oh my God, I wouldn't even let those women put braids. It's like in Oakland, right? It's like in 1973. And so I go into the shop and it's a whole weird vibe. It's like everybody stopped talking, you know. And so
everybody just looks at you.
Yeah, didn't even ask, say, hey, what you doing? I mean, what kind of style you want? I just turned around and walked out. You know, so
And actually, a lot of FBA sisters have been leaving comments on my videos lately saying that they used to get their hair braided by the Africans, and the Africans would be unusually rough with them and ripping out their edges and stuff. So apparently, the sisters who have had their hair done by some Africans have felt the jealousy firsthand.
Yeah. And I just say, hey, I take my hat off to you, bringing all this information out, because if you didn't, folks wouldn't even believe it, other than their own personal experiences.
Yeah. And it would take you going all the way over there, wasting the money, getting mistreated, and then you making a video on YouTube talking about, I'm leaving and I ain't never going back because they stealing.
See? Yeah.
Look at this. Fucking look at this.
Broke through the window.
He fucking came in. Oh, they took my laptop. They took my hard drive. They took my earphones. Oh my God.
Damn.
No, she can barely even breathe. Pack a backpack and leave all that stuff behind.
Yeah, I mean, imagine how violated she feels, because it's bad enough that the African rentals that the expats live in, they do have like the the wrought iron gates on the windows and shit, and they ripped off the wrought iron gates from the windows to break into her shit because they couldn't get through
What
her front
the
door. So
fuck?
imagine the extra levels of violation you feel. Like, damn, they ripped off the security fence. Damn. Hey,
Right.
I saw a video of a couple talking about how they got a vacation property in Africa and they've got an electric fence because it's so bad out there.
Hell yeah.
I'm like,
Hell,
damn,
you're gonna need an electric fence. Yeah.
damn.
And the thieves and the lions.
I thought it was Wakanda though, and we just supposed to come home and build with them, right?
Oh my God.
Hell no.
Oh. No, I take this stuff very. A lot of us we feel this stuff physically, not only mentally, but I can't even. I'm just speechless on half the crap that's happening. On the planet. Well, on this shore anyway. It's like we're not
Some
stupid.
Asians can go over to Africa and they don't get mistreated at all.
Come
They,
on.
they ain't got to worry about getting unalive shit. If
Uh-uh.
anything, matter of fact, we saw a video. Some Nigerian scammers did a sex scam on a white teenage boy. Got a dick pic from him. Said that they was going to expose him and shit. He ends up killing himself, and the FBI went to Nigeria and got his ass. But when it comes to
Yep.
these FBA sisters dying, I mean, there's no investigation. The FBI
That's right.
ain't even gonna look into it. But all right,
Nothing.
all
Right.
right,
Nothing
That's
happens.
right.
all right.
That's right. No
Like, what the
investigation
fuck?
here. No investigation in Mexico for Sister Shanquella. So
Right.
we're just dead when we go over there. That's our home? No.
Come on.
Hell no.
Shit. Oh, excuse me.
Oh no, you good, you good. And actually, I am a little behind schedule, so we are gonna wrap up this broadcast. Let's
Yes.
provide in some closing remarks right after this. Don't go anywhere. It's gonna redirect you into the next broadcast where I'm gonna be sharing my experience last week. I pulled up on a content creator called the Amazing Lucas, and I had a very interesting
hell yeah.
conversation with him. So we're gonna be going into that on the next broadcast. We got another tap dancing coon, y'all. We got a former conservative coon that wants us to believe he's reformed, and he's an FBA ally now. Let's get to it, man. Oh man. But yeah, real quick closing remarks. We'll go ahead and let the lady go first.
Well, I just want to say I'm going to be tuning in for more. I don't have much more right now. Just looking forward to the next presentation.
Nice.
All right,
Thank you
sweetheart.
for showing up and showing out. Talk
All
to you
right,
soon.
dear. Talk to you later.
All right, peace. All right, James, lay it on us.
Yeah, man, this is quite unfortunate, and once is one too many. This is fucking crazy, and this should not be happening. We definitely need, because we do have some brothers and sisters over there in the continent. So I mean, we just need to advocate for their safety, as of now, and really all over the world, because this is a dangerous. Anywhere other than the United States, it can be unknown, and not our territory, so it can be dangerous. So just keep your head on the swivel and be safe while you're traveling, if you're traveling.
Thanks.
But
Thanks. Well, I'll see you on the next stream, brother.
Oh yeah.
You have some kind of understanding of the Amazing Lucas and the type of content he produces.
Creep on in, on in, on in.
Because all this wicked stuff they doing to diasporans, killing us on the continent, people showing up dead and nobody know what happened. God, Allah, does not approve of this. And that's why I'm here.
Look at this. Fucking look at this. Look at this. Here fucking came in. Oh, they took my laptop. They took my hard drive. They took my earphones. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, oh.
The five were Anja Africa, who passed away just last week, Veronica Histed, who had a YouTube channel and was a Black American, and the last video on her channel was 6 months ago. There was a woman named Mary who owned a boutique called Natty Locks Boutique, where she did hair, and she and her employees did hair over in the Gambia. There was Beverly Allen, who they also called Dr. Beverly. And there was Audrey Davis, who had a YouTube channel as well called Soul Her Sister. All five of those women passed away within the last 9 months to a year, all unexpectedly.
For the latest update, it is referring to the fact that there have been multiple marabou attempts on my life.
So this happened. They knew they couldn't get in the door, so they got in through the window. I'm not coming back here. I'm done. Once I get on my flight, I'm not coming back.
And I knew in that moment, all of them was a part of it. All of them is a part of it.
To hear that woman say that Gambians were joining together to attack African Americans.
We're going to talk about a suspicious death in the Gambia. I want to introduce you to someone, for those of you who don't know her. Her name is Audrey LaShawn Davis, better known as Soul Her Sister. She's a YouTube content creator, and she was based in the Gambia. And unfortunately, she passed away unexpectedly. She has no children. She was there alone. She was in a relationship. I believe that relationship is no longer existent. I believe that relationship ended. She had property. She had land. She had a house full of beautiful things. She had a car. And now that she's gone, she just died unexpectedly, and she has no pre-existing conditions. Who got her property, people? Who got everything she had in the Gambia? Who had her money? Who got her money that was in the bank? Who has her things? These are the questions we're going to try to answer, people. These are the things we're going to talk about. What happened to Soul, her sister? What happened in the Gambia? What happened to her land? What happened to her Outlander? What happened to the things in her house? What happened to the money in her bank? What happened to her? Join me on this new series as we answer the question. or we try to answer what happened to Soul, her sister. All right, y'all. Let's embark upon this series.
Black American, and I absolutely love to travel to the continent of. This is for the African Americans who think exactly like her, because I know it's not all of you. Whenever you decide to buy a ticket and visit another country, predominantly Africa or the Caribbean, can you please make sure to leave that stereotypical mindset that was inflicted upon you by these white people that oppressed you at the door before you enter? And if you can't do that, simply don't go. Girl went to Africa and someone got injured. Oh my God, someone got injured. Someone's phone got stolen. Oh my God, someone's phone got stolen. Sweetheart, you are from a country where a teenager can go to Walmart and buy a gun.
I wonder if you know that I know he's lying right now. Oh, you got the new Margellas? That's what's up.
Serial killers. You are from a country where when a white teenager feels depressed, he goes and shoots up a school. You are from a country where people who look exactly like you get murdered in broad daylight with all the evidence to show that they were actually murdered and never get any justice. So please explain to me how you can boldly acknowledge crime or incidents elsewhere, but you can't notice it in your own backyard. So, Western world have conditioned and convinced themselves and the people in their community to believe that crime exists everywhere else apart from the Western world. No, because let me do this again. Did people not die at Ariana Grande's concert in Manchester, England? Did Kim Kardashian not get robbed at gunpoint in Paris? And yet you still only acknowledge that crime exists in Africa? Some of these people are the same ones who will come on social media and make these stereotypical jokes about Africa, about the fact that Africa doesn't have any water. Meanwhile, Michigan don't have none neither. You lot will come on this app and stay shouting about how they live in mud huts and how they live in trees, but will never take a moment to look at the statistics of homelessness in LA and New York. People like you will come on this app and stay preaching and talking about how impoverished and poor and disadvantaged and how sad it is to be African and live in Africa because of how Africa is. Meanwhile, you're getting oppressed in your own country. Believe it or not, it's the same way when some of them go to the Caribbean. And you know, funny enough, same thing happens in Jamaica. Same thing. If you ever travel to Jamaica, just make friends with one of the staff at the hotel and ask them the worst guests who visit, and they will boldly tell you African Americans.
I love when you lying like that. So I'ma keep lying like that. I love when you lying like that. So I'ma keep lying like that.
Why some Caribbeans and Africans simply just don't like some of you. Because you lot come here and stay in other people's business and stay talking shit, knocking your cent against somebody else's dollar. You lot can really stay at the land of the free that ain't free. You really can stay there. Nobody's begging you to carry your bag and come.
I hope everyone is well. I am checking in for the latest update. It is referring to the fact that there have been multiple marable attempts on my life. So I happened to go to the mall and I said, let me order a meal from, I'm not going to eat from the local places because I believe they're all in on it. Like they've made a deal that if you give her that little special seasoning, you'll get a cut of whatever is going to be distributed. So even though people are nice and smile in your face, they will poison you. So I said, you know what? I'm going to go down the way a little bit to this place that is American owned. And hopefully I won't have any issues there. Now, the strange thing was, look how spirit worked. This young boy comes out of nowhere, and the young boy sits down to eat, very tall. He sits down to eat, and he says, you know, this food is so good. He had like chicken curry. He said, this is so good. And he looked me straight in my eye, and he said, Gambians don't use curry. I'm like, okay, but you know, maybe they're trying something different. I said, but it's not a Gambian lady cooking. It's a Nigerian woman cooking. He said it again. Gambians don't use curry. And he said it slow. And I'm like, you're right, they don't use curry. I said, but, you know, like I said, the Nigerian woman is cooking, but maybe she is the one using the curry. He said, curry is not an African thing. It is an Indian thing. I said, okay. So the brother eats his food and he leaves. So I get home and I go to eat this samosa. And like I said, I see energy on things. And I don't think people believe me when I say that. Let me tell you how 2 of the samosa seemed like they were okay. But that 3rd and 4th one was wrapped differently. It had a wicked face on it. And the other one had a marking of like someone throwing up. And I said, I know somebody didn't tamper with my food. I go to the curry. The curry is so hot, you can't even eat it. Now, that's the way to hide a poison, right? Because I know I told this lady I don't eat pepper. I said, okay, so I know I'm not going to eat that. I smell the rice, and I smell chemicals on the rice. Yes, I have hypersensitivity to hearing, to smelling, to tasting, okay? So I said, I'm going to take this food back. Since I thought it was a setup already, I didn't go back the next day. I went back the following day. And when I came back the following day, the husband, he's coming out to leave. So I have the food and I go to hand it to him. He's like, what's this? I said, it's the food from the other day. He said, well, just throw it away. I looked at him. Oh, you want me to throw it away? So he takes it, he throws it away. And I said, so what happened? He said, what do you mean? I said, what did you do with your employees that poisoned my food? What do you mean? Did you fire them? Well, I can't just fire them on one person's word. I said, wow. I didn't say another word. I walked past him. I sat down to charge up my devices. And I knew in that moment, all of them was a part of it. All of them is a part of it. And it just coincidentally happened to be that the wife was leaving to go back to the States the next day. Because all this wicked stuff they doing to diasporans, killing us on the continent, people showing up dead and nobody know what happened. God, Allah, does not approve of this. And that's why I'm here.
And when the power came back on, instead of discarding those items as unsafe to eat and replacing them, the shop owners would instead refrigerate them again, refreeze them. People were getting sick. And this is something that she talked about frequently in her videos. It was almost like a crusade, I would say, that she was on to make the food in the Gambia safe. As with all
Nasty treatment of food in Gambia, and she comes up dead, y'all. She comes up dead. Don't go exposing them Africans for their nasty ass, backwards way of preserving meats, or rather selling spoiled meats. Don't talk about that, or else you might end up dead. Mysterious causes. No investigation, no autopsy. Who knows if your organs are still there? Shit, they doing some strange things over there in Africa.
As with Anja, Veronica also felt that people were trying to put a curse or a hex on her, perhaps primarily because of what she was doing with unsafe food. Certainly it's safe to say that shop owners, there were some people in the Gambia who were not happy with what she was doing, but she was determined to bring that out. She was going to the shop owners. Some of them were getting on board with her safe foods plan. Others presumably were not. You can check out her videos and see how she went about that. But again, it's significant that she felt that somebody in the Gambia or somebodies were out to do something to her, and she ultimately passed away there unexpectedly. It appears that Veronica, from what I can tell from my research on YouTube, had been robbed once or twice within a couple months before she passed. And all that is really significant. There are some allegations that she died from food poisoning.
We have women that are also YouTubers that report unsafe conditions, stalking, hexes, witchcraft. Some of them are robbed, and then they mysteriously die. And we supposed to go to Africa, y'all. We supposed to go to Africa.
Others assert that she died from an asthma attack. But at the end of the day, there are no autopsies being performed on these women. So we don't really know what they're dying from. But again, she died unexpectedly, just as Anja Africa did. That's two. The third woman who died, apparently a few months before Veronica died, was a woman, a Black American woman named Mary. Some called her Matu, and she was the owner of a hair salon, and it was called Natty Locks Boutique, apparently a successful one.
That's exactly what they want from us. They want us to bring our first world dollars over there, start businesses so that their economy can flourish. And then the sister does just that. She follows the Pan-African blueprint and she's robbed. She's suspectedly killed or murdered. I mean, I know they say she died, but guys, there's been no investigation. There's been no autopsy. These are suspicious things going on. And after she dies, somebody takes over her shop and starts running it.
Now, there have been some allegations that Mary died of heart disease, but a lot of the YouTubers and the information that I found on YouTube said that she was not ill, that she had spoken with family members and friends and been in contact with them prior to passing away, and there was nothing wrong with her. And she passed away unexpectedly as well. And then after she passed away, there were some allegations on YouTube that although her family wanted her shop closed down, somehow it was open and somebody was in there. I didn't investigate that thoroughly because my concern was what yet another Black American woman had passed away unexpectedly in the Gambia.
Another Black American woman passes away unexpectedly in the Gambia. So, guys, not only do we have to watch out for Africa as a whole, but more specifically, I've heard of a lot of violence going on in South Africa and Gambia. South Africa and Gambia should be on the no-go list for sure. Maybe we can give them other countries a try, but y'all seem to be pretty backwards all across the continent, if you ask me.
And then prior to Mary's passing, the fourth Black American woman to pass away was Beverly Allen, who some called Dr. Beverly. Beverly was from America as well. Some have suggested that she may even have been from the state of Maryland. She appeared to be fine. There was nothing wrong with her. Most of the accounts that I was able to find said that her death was unexpected. There was nothing wrong with her. But there are some people on YouTube who assert that she was unwell and that she was pushing through. And so, I mean, I guess the suggestion is that she passed away as a result of whatever illness she had. But most people are like, this was unexpected. There's nothing wrong with her, but she passed away there. One of the significant things about Beverly is that she had land. She had purchased land in the Gambia. She had built a house on that land. She had been in a relationship allegedly with a Gambian man, but that relationship had ended. And
Somebody in the chat said, yeah, it was Feathered Serpent of the West. Said, oh, yes, you must have met a man or someone playing boyfriend. Yes, yes. Some of these women, before they pass away, they talk about the domestic violence these African men are bestowing upon them. They talk about the scams these African men are trying to play on them. Come on.
she passed away unexpectedly. And then the fifth woman to pass away unexpectedly within the last 9 to 12 months was Audrey Davis, who had a YouTube channel entitled Soul Her Sistar, Sistar. Again, she passed away unexpectedly. There's no assertion that she was ill or anything like that. And you can see from her videos that she appeared to be perfectly fine. She had land. She had purchased land there. She had a house too. She too allegedly had been involved in a relationship with a Gambian man, but that had ended. So for the most part,
Seeing a pattern here, we have to spot the trends. They're in relationships with African men, and then they come up dead. Belongings come up missing.
these women were business owners and or landowners who just passed away. I will say that with regard to Veronica Histed, she had indicated on her YouTube videos that her funding that had been coming from the United States ended, so she was struggling financially. I know that Anja and Sister Kittis had closed down their business due to some problems with the properties that the business was housed in the Gambia, but I don't know what her financial circumstances were. But it appears that the other women were not lacking in financial resources. And I'm just concerned about what appears to be a pattern. I mean, if it's a one-off, you'll be shocked and dismayed, but 5 women within the last 9 to 12 months.
Women within the last year, all got shit popping, business owners, landowners in Africa, most of them dating some African leading up to their death, most of them complaining about how they're being treated in Africa, complaining about the issues while in Gambia specifically. All of them turn up dead.
All from America, all Black women. And then, you know, in looking on YouTube, I had to recall that some years back, about a couple years ago, so many Blacks who had relocated primarily from America, but also from the UK, were talking about how they had been robbed, their homes have been broken into, so many things have been stolen. Then I found a video from, I believe this woman's Gambian. She came on YouTube 2 years ago purporting to discuss why so many Black Americans were being robbed. But actually revealing that Gambians were joining together to attack Black Americans whom they felt were coming over there buying land that belonged to their ancestors or their relatives.
Ass Africans. Jealous ass Africans. They're going to kill FBA brothers and sisters that go over there and legally purchase land because they jealous of us. Meanwhile, the Europeans, the Asians, everybody else can exploit the shit out of them. They'll let a Chinese man whoop on 10 Africans. Nobody will do a damn thing. But when it comes to us, they'll kill us.
And that the Black Americans had no right to purchase. But I mean, realistically, we're talking about single individuals or couples purchasing a lot and building on that. We're not talking about the Chinese purchasing massive quantities of land and building that fishing factory in the Gambia, or the Europeans coming in and buying up land and running hotels in the Gambia. And that's this whole thing with some Africans, some Gambians in particular, that because of the color of our skin, they have a problem with whatever we're doing. But people with white looking skin can come over there and do all kinds of things and they don't have anything to say about it. That's all I'm going to say about that. But I was dismayed to hear that woman say that Gambians were joining together to attack African Americans.
They're joining together to attack African Americans. I'm going to go ahead and drop the StreamYard link. Let's see if we can have an open panel discussion. If there's anybody that wants to click the link and call in, weigh in on the topic at hand, now is the time to do so. And I want to play a video while we wait to see if we have some live callers. I'm going to play a video of one of the women who was a YouTuber and who was speaking out against what she thought was coordinated attacks against her life. And months later, she dies. And before we play that video, I just had a Cash App come through from CLP. CLP, thank you so much for putting 5 on it. I appreciate the contribution. Thank you for supporting the broadcast.
We ain't even gonna talk about all the dark magic, curses and spells sent in my direction to try to stop me from getting the message to the collective. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna come on live today because y'all need to let people know. I need to let y'all know what's going on. So if anything happened, don't let nobody tell you otherwise. You know it was all a conspiracy.
God damn, I ain't seen this video before. This is the first time I'm watching it. You are getting a live reaction. This is one of the sisters who ends up dying mysteriously in Africa. This was her channel, Anja Africa, ANJAAFREECA. 2 months ago, she posted this. This was the last piece of content she published before her untimely demise. It is titled Diasporans Beware. It is titled Diasporans Beware. Come on, y'all. Come on. Come on, y'all. Diasporans beware. Stalking in Gambia will be supported by the community. And she's starting off strong. She said, if anything happens to me, if anything at all happens to me, no, this was a conspiracy. God damn it. When people speak of conspiracy and then they die mysteriously, oh Lord, I view these things much more seriously than other things that have a nature of conspiracy around them. I mean, she's literally warning us. She's literally warning the diasporans beware. Stalking in Gambia will be supported by the community. Them Africans is on code against us. They will not help you. The police will turn a blind eye. God damn it. Who's gonna heed the message?
To the collective. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna come on live today because y'all need to let people know. I need to let y'all know what's going on. So if anything happened, don't let nobody tell you otherwise. You know it was all a conspiracy, a plan to try to take me out.
Damn, Lord, it just hit different, y'all. It hit different. It hit different. It's like sometimes I listen to a rap song or a piece of music and the person's talking about like suicide or drug addiction or something, and it's an artist I'm not familiar with, and then I learn that that artist died of suicide or drug addiction. You know, it just hits different. It just really hits to the inner layers of your soul. So when I hear this woman, again, if we just saw this video and she was alive and well, and we're just coming across this, we say, damn, she crazy, damn, she wild. We 5 seconds in, she's talking about dark magic and coordinated attacks against her and a setup. But no, 2 months later, she dies, ladies and gentlemen. A couple months later, she dies in Africa.
So if anything happened, don't let nobody tell you otherwise. You know it was all a conspiracy, a plan to try to take me out. I'm not that concerned, quite honestly, because I have God's favor, but I know there will be people coming here who will not have God's favor, and they may not be as safe. And we have to know. We have to know when we get on ground to have communities and networks and people we are connected to, whether we are here or we are abroad. You cannot move alone. That whole thing is a Western concept. You don't need nobody. Be independent. When you do that, that's the easiest way for somebody to get to you and take you out. And it has happened here. There was one sister here. I didn't even know her, but in a way I did, because it seemed like every place I had ever been and did a video, this sister was doing videos the same way. So we was like really had a lot in common, but I didn't know her. Her name was Audrey Davis. So all I hear is this sister is supposed to be getting married in 1 week. All of a sudden, the sister turns up dead. She's 54 years old. How? From what I heard, she didn't.
Not her producing content highlighting FBA women ended up dead in Africa, and then a couple months later, she ends up dead in Africa. You know, them Africans hate nothing more than when the FBAs start talking about their backwards ways and the savagery And the savagery, y'all, as soon as we start talking about them, they start clicking the link, they come up on the pin. Why are you showing this video about us? You are painting us in a bad light. No, 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 no. Mm-mm. You know, we just had a cash app come through from Ken. Thank you for putting 5 on it, brother. I appreciate the support. This is crazy. We got a guest coming from the back to the front. James is in the house. How you doing, James?
Yo, what's up, Mike?
Yo, this is wow. This is my first time watching the video of the sister, and she's literally saying, "If I die of mysterious circumstances, it is a conspiracy to kill these Africans are going to kill me." She's literally, you can hear the fear in her voice. You can hear her trembling a bit. I mean,
Right.
this is so terrible.
Yeah, like you can't get any more like clear than that, you know. But this happens a lot over there in West Africa. Like you kind of have to move real. You kind of have to move real smooth. Like you can't really say much because you know how the governments are. They can be a little like pretty corrupt. They
Ever
might
going to
come
Africa, them
they might
motherfuckers
come
got
and
my
knock
name
you
on a
off.
list. They got my name on a list. If this freckle face, Akata, the Yankee motherfucker ever steps foot, if he even visits the Middle East, shit, I made a video
No,
about them Dubai
real
slaves
talk.
in Africa. I can't even go to the Middle East, I bet. Oh, Lord. I'm going to stay right here in America. I'm cool.
Yeah,
I'm
you
cool.
can't say nothing. They'll have you whacked.
Yes,
So
sister,
yeah,
rest in peace.
it's
We gotta just say a quick prayer for the sister. I mean, she's literally saying, "I am most likely going to end up dead by these Africans. I want to warn you so the same thing doesn't happen to you." And then she ends up dead.
Hallelujah! Hallelujah! Jesus! Hallelujah!
Yes, God.
Praise the Lord God!
Yes, God.
Hallelujah!
Yes.
Jesus, praise the Lord!
Yes, God.
Hallelujah, God!
Yes,
We
God.
don't want no devils in our house, God!
Yes,
We
Lord.
want the Lord!
Yes,
That's
Jesus.
it, God.
Yes, God.
Everybody pray,
Amen.
Amen!
Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord. It's
it
gonna get
really is
worse,
just
and it
man.
ain't never gonna get better. But hey, have you heard of this before? Of the sisters who are dying in Africa, or is this your first time?
Yeah, I've heard of it. Not really this example, but I've heard of sisters going over and getting hurt and getting like abused over there in Africa. Yeah.
Yeah, they'll
Um,
abuse their own woman. You know they'll do it to you all.
no, absolutely. Yeah, that's like that's one thing that's like a part of the culture. Like, and you might hear them talking about it, but like, yeah, women they're they're definitely not safe. They be getting hurt. And it's like that's not something that we do and that we accept. So oh shit, yeah, it's fucked up.
Well, let's play some more. Let's hear more of the warning.
Have any health problems, computer equipment. She's buying land and chickens. Her name was Audrey Davis. And I believe the channel she had was Soul Star Healing, something like that.
It's just crazy watching her shed light on another FBA YouTuber who dies mysteriously, and then she becomes yet another FBA YouTuber who dies mysteriously. Like, goddamn, this is
That
wild.
that gives me fucking goosebumps because
This
like
is
what the fuck,
crazy.
right?
When I post the details, I will make sure I put it because I want y'all to check her out. So here's what happened. I heard this sister passed away because someone called me, said, Andrea, do you know this sister? I said, I don't know her. He said, oh, we thought you knew her because y'all was sitting a few seats from each other at this event. I said, no, it was so crowded. I didn't even look to see who was there. Okay. So I heard the sister pass. So
Is
every
that a
time I
joke,
saw
PK?
one of her videos come up in my feed, I would.
Is PK joking?
Shit, I don't know what the emoji. I would hope they're not joking.
Yeah,
It ain't
like
no
what the
matter to
fuck?
joke about.
Ain't shit funny, PK. What the fuck?
Maybe you should use a different emoji.
just share it because I didn't know her, but I felt like out of respect to her, I would do that. So I shared her videos. So one night I'm sleeping and I just get this urge to jump up and go to the bathroom. Like I can't hold it, like out of nowhere. So I'm like, okay, I don't know what that was about. I didn't even drink before I went to bed, but I jumped up, I went to the bathroom. And when I was coming back from the bathroom, I kept rubbing my chest. Like I had a pain in my chest. And I was like, I don't even know what that is. Maybe it's something I ate. So I laid back down. So about 4 o'clock in the
Wait, but
morning.
hold on,
I'm
Mike.
up.
Hold on, Mike. I think this might have been like because a lot of poison attempts. It's not like in the movies how it's just like it will be one time. Sometimes it takes multiple times to poison
saw a
somebody. This
different
might have
video
been.
she did. In a whole separate video, she talked about how she felt that there was a coordinated attempt to poison her, that they will track Black Americans and know what restaurants you go to, and they will put some shit in you. She talks about eating some food that tasted like it had chemicals in it. I don't know if she's going to talk about it again in this video, but she had another video where she spoke about it, and I'll make sure to bring that up as well.
Okay.
One of the sisters
She's
from the
talking about a
Gambia
pain
calls
in
and she
her
says,
chest and shit.
Andrea, you up? I said, yeah. She said, oh, because your video just came through. I said, what video? It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Now she's in Gambia.
And you know what? I want to actually get to that video right now because she spoke very candidly about being poisoned by these Africans. Let me see which video it was
This
of
is
hers.
See, now this is crazy. The moment I get poisoned, I'm goose. If I can dip, yeah, I'm gonna head back home. I don't. This is so she's married to a Gambian.
This one, she said she was dating one. I don't know about being married to one at the time of her death or anything, but here she is talking about how she believes she was poisoned. This is a whole separate video.
To the fact that there have been multiple marable attempts on my life. So I happened to go to the mall and I said, let me order a meal from, I'm not going to eat from the local places because I believe they're all in on it. Like they've made a deal that if you give her that little special seasoning, you'll get a cut of whatever is going to be distributed. So even though people are nice and smile in your face, they will poison you. So I said, you know what? I'm going to go down the way a little bit to this place that is American owned, and hopefully I won't have any issues there. Now, the strange thing was, look how spirit worked. This young boy comes out of nowhere, and the young boy sits down to eat, very tall. He sits down to eat, and he says, you know, this food is so good. He had like chicken curry. He said, this is so good. And he looked me straight in my eye, and he said, Gambians don't use curry. I'm like, okay, but you know, maybe they're trying something different. I said, but it's not a Gambian lady cooking. It's a Nigerian woman cooking. He said it again. Gambians don't use curry. And he said it slow.
A code word?
And I'm like,
sound like he's trying to put her up on game. Like, hey, if somebody try to put some curry in your food, Gambians don't use curry.
Yeah,
I mean,
curry.
curry is a strong flavor, so curry would be used to mask a chemical agent or something, right? I mean, you would want to have something flavorful. Yeah.
You're
right, they don't use curry. I said, but you know, like I said, the Nigerian woman is cooking, but maybe she is the one using the curry. He said, curry is not an African thing. It is an Indian thing. I said, okay.
Right.
So the brother eats his food and he leaves. So I get home and I go to eat this samosa. And like I said, I see energy on things. And I don't think people believe me when I say that. Let me tell you how 2 of the samosa seemed like they were okay. But that 3rd and 4th one was wrapped differently. It had a wicked face on it. And the other one had a marking of like someone throwing up. And I said, I know somebody didn't tamper with my food. I go to the curry. The curry is so hot, you can't even eat it. Now, that's the way to hide a poison, right? Because I know I told this lady I don't eat pepper. I said, okay, so I know I'm not going to eat that. I smell the rice, and I smell chemicals on the rice.
What the fuck?
She said they conspiring against her. She says if anything happens, it was a conspiracy. She says there's been multiple attempts on her life. Damn. Then she ends up dead.
Fuck.
Guys, if you're new to the broadcast, hit the like button, hit the Cash App or the PayPal if you support the mission. Your direct contributions allow me to continue to bring unknown stories like this to the forefront. Somebody's got to do it. And shout out to all the other content creators who have produced content on this as of late. We've got another guest coming from the back to the front. Gear Girl Peterbilt, how you doing? Where are you calling in from?
Hi, Mike. How are you doing? Can you hear me all right?
Yep, loud and clear.
Beautiful. I am calling actually 20 minutes from you. Sorry about that. California.
Nice.
What I do want to say is thank God for you and the other good content creators because, oh boy, my throat's getting tight because we wouldn't know half of this stuff. My mother is 86 years old. When she was 80, one of my nieces had her buy a one-way ticket to Ghana. And for some reason, I don't know what happened. Years later, my niece stopped going over there. I don't know if they ran her out, but I shared things with my mother. I said, Mama, they will kill you over there. And I convinced her she lost money on the ticket, but she's still alive today. And I didn't have much more to say. It's just the thing about that gets me too with listening to these stories, these women, is you telling them they were telling those people, Gambians, about themselves in their own backyard.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
You dig what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah. So anyway,
And
just,
again, it's
go
only
ahead.
so dangerous because they're such a violent, backwards people.
Yes.
These are
Yeah.
all foundational Black American female content creators in
Yeah.
Gambia speaking contrary to what the Gambians are doing, how
Yeah.
they're behaving, how they're living. A lot of them are
Yeah.
in relationships with African men while they're there, getting
Mhm.
misused and abused. This is crazy.
Now in the 70s, I became very oh my God. I wouldn't even let those women put braids. It's like in Oakland, right? It's like in 1973. And so I go into the shop and it's a whole weird vibe. It's like everybody stopped talking, And so
Everybody just looks at you.
yeah, didn't even ask, say, hey, what you doing? I
Uh-huh.
mean, what kind of style you want? I just turned around, walked out. So
Yeah.
And actually, a lot of FBA sisters have been leaving comments on my videos lately saying that they used to get their hair braided by the Africans, and the Africans would be unusually rough with them and
Yeah.
ripping out their edges and stuff. So
See.
apparently, the sisters who have had their hair done by some Africans have felt the jealousy firsthand.
Yeah. And I just say, hey, I take my hat off to you, bringing all this information out, because if you didn't, folks wouldn't even believe it, other than their own personal experiences.
Yeah.
So
And it would take you going all the way over there, wasting
come
the
on.
money, getting mistreated, and then you making a video on YouTube talking about, yeah, I'm leaving and I ain't never going back because they stealing.
See. Yeah.
Look at this. Fucking look at this.
Broke
Look
through the
at this.
window.
He fucking came in. Oh, they took my laptop. They took my hard drive. They took my earphones. Oh my God.
No, she can barely even breathe. Pack a backpack and leave all that stuff behind.
Yeah,
I mean,
they.
imagine how violated she feels, because it's bad enough that the African rentals that the expats live in, they do have like the wrought iron gates on the windows and shit, and they ripped off the wrought iron gates from the windows to break into her shit because they couldn't get through
What
her front
the
door. So
fuck?
imagine the extra levels of violation you feel. Like, damn, they ripped off the security fence. Damn. Hey,
Right.
I saw a video of a couple talking about how they got a vacation property in Africa and they've got an electric fence because it's so bad out there.
Hell yeah.
I'm like,
Hell,
damn,
you're gonna need an electric fence. Yeah.
damn.
The thieves and the lions.
I thought it was Wakanda though, and we just supposed to come home and build with them, right?
Oh my God.
Hell no.
Oh. No, I take this stuff very. A lot of us we feel this stuff physically, not only mentally, but I can't even. I'm just speechless on half the crap that's happening. On the planet. Well, on this shore anyway. It's like we're not
Some
stupid.
Asians can go over to Africa and they don't get mistreated at all.
Come
They,
on.
they ain't got to worry about getting unalive shit. If
Uh-uh.
anything, matter of fact, we saw a video. Some Nigerian scammers did a sex scam on a white teenage boy. Got a dick pic from him. Said that they was going to expose him and shit. He ends up killing himself, and the FBI went to Nigeria and got his ass. But when it comes to
Yep.
these FBA sisters dying, I mean, there's no investigation. The FBI
That's right.
ain't even gonna look into it. But
Nothing.
all right,
Right. Nothing
That's right.
happens.
all right.
That's right. No
What the
investigation
fuck?
here. No investigation in Mexico for Sister Shanquella. So we
Right?
just dead when we go over there. That's our home? No.
Come on.
Hell no.
Shit. Oh, excuse me.
Oh no, you good, you good. And actually, I am a little behind schedule, so we are gonna wrap up this broadcast. Let's start
Yes.
providing some closing remarks right after this. Don't. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let me get a one in the chat if you can hear me loud, crisp, and clear. We were playing a bit of a replay so folks can catch up to a topic that I'm trying to do my part, shedding light on as much as possible. They say that we are being divisive when we call the sellout African immigrants out. They say that we're being divisive, we're being xenophobic. They ridicule us, if anything, for simply speaking out about the experiences we have when we do go to the quote unquote motherland and attempts to commune with the diaspora. God damn it, they say such strange things about us. They say we're lazy. They say that if they were in our position, they would do so much better things than us. Matter of fact, they say that they don't flee, they travel. They say their countries aren't shitholes, they're developing nations. I mean, all right, the Orwellian double talk, y'all, the Orwellian double talk. And people like Akon want to convince us that we should go there. I ask you why. What's the motivation?
Economy is if African Americans
Stop
actually
going
go
over.
back.
It's 100%. I think Africa will start to become to its fullest potential when y'all all go back home.
Right.
And even y'all.
Right.
So they can't reach their fullest potential on their own. They can't hold their nuts. We have to go back over there to the folks who sold us in order for them to reach their full. But guys, just say you smoked up the money. You had all this slave money. You got all this gold. You got all these minerals, these precious diamonds. Y'all just some dope fiends smoking up the money. Y'all the crackhead uncle. Y'all the crackhead cousin. Let's just call a spade a spade. Y'all can't reach your fullest potential unless we go over there. Damn, I guess we're foundational to not just the Americas, huh?
What's interesting is that everything that y'all fighting for over here, you get on a silver platter over there.
Y'all don't even have roads, Playboy. Miss me with that shit.
It's like you guys want to suffer. Y'all want to just be.
Y'all motherfuckers want to suffer. Y'all motherfuckers want to be fucked up, says the African who fled to America to have a career and make his wealth. And the only time he goes back to Africa is when he's cutting a deal with the Chinese to give him a line of credit to make some town. Okay. All right. Listen to the tether babble.
Because you don't have to be. It's like believe me, they wouldn't want nothing better than to ship all y'all back to Africa. But they're not even knowing this for y'all best interest. Y'all would actually be better off.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Wow. No more crying, no more marching.
No more crying, no more marching. The mushmouth bush baby said, oh my God, no more marching, no more crying. We're the only ones that get shit popping. We're the only ones that successfully advocate for ourselves. We're the only ones who have a thing called the civil rights movement successfully. Damn. Y'all had Nelson Mandela locked up for how long and y'all didn't do nothing to free homeboy. All right. All right. Hey, we ain't gonna go there tonight. We ain't gonna get that spicy with it. But listen to the contempt, listen to the vitriol, listen to the disdain, listen to the gaslighting. They're trying to gaslight us into going over there, and we do. Some of us drink the Pan African Kool Aid, and what happens? They end up dead, ladies and gentlemen. They end up dead.
No more getting killed by cops. No more crying racism because y'all are the majority over there. You know?
It says something that
Okay. All right. All right. And it gets deep. It gets deep. We've got some guests backstage. We're gonna bring them up in just a moment. We've got to play one more clip of a mushmouth Pan-Africanist. You know, that I don't think this woman's an African we're about to see. I think she's simply a Pan-African. And she's gonna come with the same rhetoric. Oh, don't talk about what's going on in Africa. What about the crime in America? Oh. Yes, some people are getting killed in Africa, but people get killed everywhere. Yeah, the splaining, y'all. We're about to listen to some splaining. But a little bit of housekeeping, guys. Make sure to hit the like button on the way in. Hit the Cash App or the PayPal if you support the mission. You know, I'm one of very few content creators touching on this story, and I hope you guys can do your part in hitting the like button, you know, sharing the video, and shout out to those putting 5 on the Cash App or the PayPal. Speaking of which, we had a contribution come through from Lady Original. Thank you for the contribution. Appreciate you. We also had a contribution from Leslie. Thank you so much. I appreciate you supporting the broadcast. Let's hear some more splaining. How are they going to splain away Black American women dying and having their land taken away? Black American YouTubers who are actively calling out the injustices, the genocide, the poisoning, the domestic violence. Some of them are literally saying, if I turn up dead, it was a setup, y'all. If I turned up dead, they did it. Some of them are saying, hey, there's been multiple attempts on my life already.
I hope everyone is well. I am checking in for the latest update. It is referring to the fact that there have been multiple marabou attempts on my life.
Yes. How are they going to splain away? How are the Pan-Africanists going to splain away what's going on? And if you guys aren't familiar with some of my older content, I've exposed a community known as the Passport Bros, the Manosphere, and we're seeing some similarities here. The Passport Bros, they sell a dream. You know, women overseas are so docile, they're so feminine, they're so cooperative. They will treat you like a king. You should get a passport. You should go to this country. You should go to that country, and you should engage with these people. In actuality, what happens is these people are going to engage with professional prostitutes and thieves, and they're getting robbed and drugged and set up and killed. And some members of our community were falling victim to that scheme, to that grift. So I was shedding light on it. And we also find the same dangers when you look at this phenomenon we call Pan-Africanism. At this point in time, Pan-Africanism is literally killing foundational Black Americans. It's that simple. More specifically, Black American women. So come on, we've got to talk about it. We've got to shed light on it. But let's hear how they try to splain it away. Again, in a country like the Gambia is known for its sex tourism. It's nicknamed Grandbia because the white Europeans on holiday go over there and fuck on the local Gambian men and then leave. Or sometimes they get married.
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America, beautiful. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America?
They nickname it Grandbia because the elderly British European woman in the UK, they go to the Gambia on holiday to fuck on the local men, maybe marry some. It's a passport scam. But it's interesting how the African men in the Gambia, when it comes to the white woman, they want to get on their knees and propose and do love scams, right? But when it comes to the foundational Black American women, they want to steal from them. They want to abuse them. They want to use them. They want to persecute them. They want to kill them. Damn. You would think I'm up here talking about some Alex Jones conspiracy theories, but this is real life, and truth is stranger than fiction. Yeah. They'll do anything to come to America. But let's get to the splaining, guys. Let's hear some splaining.
There are many agents that's out here, and they would like to keep us away from the motherland. Peace and blessings, loves. Welcome to my channel, rooted in royalty, hunty.
Damn, the Pan-Africanists are so mentally unstable, so ghetto, so low IQ, but let's get into it. She's literally promoting people to move to Africa. Let's move to Africa, she says, while she's doing a video discussing the fact that there are Black American women being killed, dying under mysterious circumstances, and she's going to try to just explain it away.
A time to dance, a time to love, it's a second chance. A time for war and a time for peace. On the grounds in Africa, my joy increase.
You should done got her some Mandingo dick, and she going wild. She got her some of that Mandingo dick, and she going bananas. She said, "This Pan-Africanism, this Pan-Africanism is for me. Manzumba and Zibwe, don't worry. I will tell all of the American sisters about the Mandingo man, and you will get your green cards. Let's go."
My spirit is dancing, harmony in the streets. Smiling close to Africa is where I belong. Face to face with my roots, singing a new song, staring at the Atlantic Ocean.
Is this bitch doing Pan-African raps? Is that her on the beat? Is that her on the beat doing Pan-African raps? I'm done. I'm done. Yes, Stella's getting her foo-foo on, y'all. Oh, Lord.
Falling in love, our ancestor was here, let's release a dove. Arrived in paradise, the home of true love. Get up on your feet, let's dance to the beat.
Oh. Get up on your feet. Let's dance to the beat. Oh Lord, this is a stiff Cynthia G's baying. Oh my God. She said, "Get on you, ma'am. You're slightly offbeat. We gotta check her edges. I don't know if she's foundational. She ain't on beat. She ain't got rhythm. Hold up.
Get up on your feet, let's dance to the beat. It's a time to live, a time to dance, a time to love. It's the second chance, a time to live.
Okay, ma'am, I knew that you were gonna do some splaining, but I didn't know that you were gonna like rap us to death before. I mean, I've got people waiting backstage. Can we kind of shorten or condense the raps? I mean,
Time to dance, a time to love. It's the second chance. Don't let nobody stop you. And be careful who you connect with. Ladies, we cannot be so desperate that we connected to the wrong men. A lot of these men is thirsty for opportunity. So we have heard the stories of people is passing away because of land, because of finances. People
okay, hold on. We're starting off strong. So she's acknowledging there's men that are desperate for opportunity. People are passing away for land and finances. Let's see where she takes a sharp left towards splaining.
are thirsty. They hungry. They will knock you off. And that's any part of the world. So when
Oh, there's a little deflection. That's any part of the world. Come, that's any part. Come on. Wherever you go, this gonna happen. It's not just Africa.
women stop being so desperate. Stop it. And pray. Pray. Everybody do not have your best interest at heart. They don't. I'm sorry. It's a wicked world. It's not just a wicked Gambia. It's a wicked world. At the end of the day, Africa.
The splaining is strong with this one. Oh, it's not just a wicked Gambia, it's just a wicked world. It's just, you know, you know, white European grannies get fucked on and wifed. Foundational black American elderly women get unalived, and that's just a little thing we call life, right? It's just, it's not the Gambia, it's just the world.
The Gambia. It's a beautiful place, a beautiful country. And I don't care what the agents say. I don't care what facts that they bring about the Gambia, about Africa. It's still my paradise.
Every time you tell me something, I figure that you're lying. Ooh, it's almost like you faking. Oh yeah, yeah, I know you're lying, but you sound excited, and you know that I know that you lying. Oh girl.
You all, I come on to just react to a phone call that I received today. And one of my beautiful subscriber queen sisters, she was concerned about some videos that she have seen concerning African American women dying in the Gambia. And it should be a concern, because guess what? It's true.
So how is she acknowledging that foundational black American women are going to a foreign land? They're spending their resources buying property, buying housing, starting businesses, being scammed, exploited, assaulted, and killed. And she's gonna, what her defense for this is, well, hey, this happens all over the world.
Has happened. But you all have to be very careful, because the Almighty has called many of us to return back to our roots. Facts.
What the fuck? Hold on, guys. Here, I'm gonna do my best. Here's just a quick, slow motion replay, right? So I know black American women are being murdered in the Gambia, but you see, God is calling for us to go back to our roots. What the fuck is this talking about? Hold on, wait a minute.
The Almighty has called many of us to return back to our roots. Facts. The devil.
Damn, so if they sold us and we supposed to return back to the slave catchers and sellers to get killed, and that's our roots, then god damn it, we cutting the roots off and we starting new growth, okay? We are replanting elsewhere. You got me all the way fucked up.
Shaitan is mad about it, because he don't want us to return back to our roots and gain back the things that our ancestors has lost. Facts. Crime happening in the Gambia. They are facts. African American women has passed away in the Gambia. Facts.
So how are you trying to explain this away, ma'am? How are you also a African American woman? I'm assuming you're in the Gambia, and you're trying to defend this happening by saying, hey, it happens elsewhere, and God called us to go back to our roots and reclaim what our ancestors lost. Ma'am, your rhetoric is dangerous. Not every nigga deserves a smartphone and a YouTube channel, I tell you. There's a lot of impressionable people within our community, and this kind of rhetoric is dangerous. Guys, when this Pan-Africanism shit really popped off in the 80s and 90s or whatever, did we ever think that it would turn into Africans killing us when we relocate to Africa? Did you ever think it would turn into this?
But we all have to remember, we have to be very careful who we connect to. I remember a Gambian elder brother, and I said he was my angel. Before I stepped grounds in Africa, he told me to be careful who you connect with. It can make or it can break your African experience. Facts. Facts, and facts again. But I want you all to think about this, and you all can do yours research if you like. All of the crime that's happening in Babylon, Research it.
Deflection, Your Honor, deflection. Look at the crime going on in America. Oh no, not America. Babylon. Look at the crime going on in Babylon. Don't talk about the Gambia.
Crime that's happening in Africa, research it. The crime that's happening in the Gambia, research it. When you research and look at the numbers and look at the actions and look at what's taking place in Babylon, crime in Africa will not be a big deal. You all better watch.
So you're acknowledging that FBA sisters are going there and being murdered, but you're telling us it's not a big deal if we look into it? And Babylon. Remember Babylon. Crime in Babylon. Yeah, Babylon.
Watch these agents that's trying to turn you around from making it to the motherland. Now, we all have to be very careful because this world is wicked. The world is sick. Not just Africa. And I'm on a spiritual mission to return.
No. Them Africans are sick. And we don't want no devils in the house, Lord. We don't want no tethers. They're sick.
Hallelujah! Hallelujah! Jesus! Hallelujah!
Yes, God.
Praise the Lord God.
Yes, God.
No Joe Lofright.
Yes.
No foo-foo.
Yes, God.
No crooked hairline.
Hallelujah, God.
Yes,
We
God.
don't want
No ashy
devils
ankles.
in the house, God.
Yes,
We
Lord.
want
No
the
sandals.
Lord.
Yes,
That's
Jesus.
it.
Yes, God.
Everybody pray.
Amen.
Amen. Yeah.
Turn and regain back everything that my beautiful ancestors has lost. And I will do just that 100%. It already begun and it's doing good. And it will continue. And I will continue to do exactly that.
I hope everyone is well. I am checking in for the latest update. It is referring to the fact that there have been multiple marabou attempts on my life.
Yeah, we're supposed to believe the chick that sprung on some African dick. Maybe she met up with Mr. Umar Johnson, I'm not sure, because she's really riding strong for Pan-Africanism to the point where she's negating her fellow FBA sisters being murdered. Because, well, the world's just a dangerous place, guys. It's just like worldwide. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now is the time to click the link and call in. If you're new to the broadcast, hit the like button, hit the Cash App or the PayPal if you support grassroots media. This is a crowd-funded operation. This is brought to you by you. The show would not be possible without your guys' direct support. And we're going to go ahead and start bringing up some live callers. The first person we're going to bring from the back to the front, or rather the first duo, is Snap and Miss Snap. How you guys doing?
Yo, what's up, Mike?
What's up?
Hey. Well, I'm glad you called in.
Smile. That's her name. Smiles.
Smiles. Okay, there we go. Snap and Smiles. I'm glad you guys had the time to call in. I really especially want to hear from the feminine perspective this evening because, this seems to be exclusively Black American women who are going over there and passing away. I know there's a lot of brothers that are going over there and relocating, but we're not hearing of them dying under mysterious circumstances. So we know these Africans can be quite cowardly. We know they have huge issues with femicide and domestic violence. So I think they're seeing our FBA sisters as easy licks. I mean, a lot of them are also kind of on the older end of the age spectrum, late 50s to 70s even. But what do you guys think about the content you've seen?
Man, this is definitely bone chilling. It's absolutely insane to even consider that something like this goes on, but to learn that it actually goes on a regular basis, this is crazy. And it definitely puts a hold on my thoughts of wanting to go to Africa to visit. I mean, it's always been, a dream or whatever, but not so much lately. Not so much. Even with an entourage, I'm good. This is crazy though. And it sucks because, you know, all the great things you hear about Africa from, you know, one Oprah, like, you know, she put Africa out in the world for years, you know, it's this, that, and the third, and she's done so much over there. But it's one thing to hear about it, it's something totally different to see it. But I don't think I'm in a hurry to go see it personally. I saw someone commented earlier, you know, when she want to go to Africa, she put on a documentary. Yeah, I'm with her. Yeah, yeah, I'm there. But yeah, it's absolutely insane that it's this horrifying over there. And this young lady that we were just watching a moment ago, like, wow, she's on a different level of crazy type of thing. If she's really pushing that, yeah, the Gambia is a great place. Like, really? Or is she in the Gambia that that we're learning about? Like, maybe there's a different one that she's in, perhaps, maybe. But I don't know. This is it's really disheartening to learn more and more about this. Yeah.
With her gummy worm eyeglasses. But anyway.
They do look like gummy worms that have been solid and stuck a frame in, some lens in.
Anytime they keep talking about go to Africa, all this stuff, I'm just gonna start telling them to shut up and leave me alone. I'm not going over there. I'm FBA, and this is where I stay.
I'm good.
If you notice, most of the people telling you to go over there aren't over there themselves, right?
That part.
Exactly.
That part. Yes.
Or it's Africans who live there trying to convince you that it's so good, but they're doing everything they can to flee, including dropping down to one knee for the old ladies. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I found it entertaining. Oh, sorry.
I'll play a video.
I know it's all good. I'm playing it with no audio, so
okay, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say I found it quite entertaining that Akon was really pushing for y'all to go back over there. Y'all, like, wait, why is he saying y'all? Isn't he there?
Y'all stop crying. Y'all stop crying and complaining.
Yeah, y'all need to go back so it can get better. Like, what, y'all? What about you? What about your people?
Yeah.
No, that's crazy.
Granny going over there and get booed up.
Yeah,
this is insane.
The worst part is in Gambia that they died and then there's no autopsy because I guess they don't have the materials to do that, the hospitals or whatever.
Don't have or don't want?
Don't want to.
Don't want.
Oh my goodness.
There have been stories of some sisters who get robbed and stuff, and they go to tell the cops, and the cops are like, "So what? I'm not gonna go over there and risk my life to help you out."
That's crazy.
Like literally tell them that verbatim. Yeah.
Yeah, that one lady you showed that was telling people if they going to Africa, don't be complaining because they don't complain about it happening in America or something like that.
Or the African Americans who think exactly like her, because I know it's not all of you. Whenever you decide to buy a ticket and visit another country, predominantly Africa or the Caribbean, can you please make sure to leave that stereotypical mindset that was inflicted upon you by these white people that oppressed you at the door before you enter? And if you can't do that, simply don't go.
Okay.
Wow.
Not even mentioning her own colonizers or something. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Hey guys, the title of this video she did was called "Leave Your Racist Misconceptions About Africa Before You Move to Ghana." Okay. We racist because we're just pointing out, hey, you guys shit in the streets and on the beaches and kill each other and rape each other and sell children to be money wives and do witch magic and, you know, drag kids into the bush and mutilate their genitals and everything in between. I mean, I guess we're just making this up, huh?
Forget about all the live videos that show this. Making it up. Stop making it up. Wow.
Girl went to Africa and someone got injured. Oh my God, someone got injured. Someone's phone got stolen. Oh my God, someone's phone got stolen.
7 Black American women have died in the past 12 months in the Gambia, but oh my God, some Black American women have died.
Sweetheart, you are from a country where a teenager can go to Walmart and buy a gun. America has the highest number of serial killers. You are from a country where when a white
if we count the genocide, y'all got all the serial killers, y'all got all the rapists, y'all got all the degenerates. Don't go there,
I
honey
was
boo
gonna
boo
say,
child. Genocide is as African as fufu or jollof rice. So don't go there.
if the
Y'all have child serial killers. They're called child soldiers. How
police
many
were to face,
bodies is the average child soldier catching? Several? A few
oh my
dozen?
gosh,
What does it take to be a serial killer? Shit, I'd say more than 2 bodies. Shit, I'd say more than 3 is definitely serial to me.
it's
You
something.
Africans are serial killers. Don't go there, ma'am.
If the police weren't afraid to do their job, hey, I promise you, no other country would have the highest rate of serial killers other than Africa.
Facts.
Teenager feels depressed, he goes and shoots up a school. You are from a country where people who look exactly like you get murdered in broad daylight with all the evidence to show that they were actually murdered and never get any justice. So please explain to me how you can boldly acknowledge crime or incidents elsewhere, but you can't notice it in your own backyard. So crazy to me how the Western world have conditioned and convinced themselves and the people in their community to believe that crime exists everywhere else apart from the Western world. No, because let me do this again. Did people not die at Ariana Grande's concert in Manchester, England?
Why is her face this long? But wait, let me see if I can.
Horse face ass bitch. Yeah.
But no one has ever said that the Western world does not have crime and everywhere else does. No one has said that ever.
Hey, she said what? People died at a concert.
At Ariana Grande's
She
concert in
said
England.
She said that there's crime in America. We come up from a place this, we come from a place that. Ma'am, you come at a place where a son arrives home from school to notice the front door unlocked. Blood splatters in the lounge and the TV no longer mounted on the wall. He then found his mother Audrey still alive with a broken broomstick pushed into her vagina and part of her tongue removed in his parents' bedroom. After the gruesome discovery, the son ran out of the house and alerted his neighbors who called the police. Audrey died shortly after due to her severe injuries. And guess what? You would think I'm cherry picking, but they have an Instagram page here called Woman for Change South Africa that posts things like this on the daily. This is as African as American Red Cross rice. Let's just do some clicking and see how these Africans get down. Jocelyn, 7, was last seen near a clinic. So we have a child missing. We're already starting off with a missing child. We've got Zakia. She was doused by her friend's boyfriend. She passed away due to severe injuries. Oh, doused as in threw fucking petrol and set them on fire. Y'all
my
setting
God.
women on fire out there in Africa. Y'all got the nerve to talk
Super
shit about
crazy.
us because we highlight how backwards y'all are. Guys, the world is a big place. There's so many opportunities for vacation destinations. Third world countries, second world countries should not even be options. We shouldn't even be seriously discussing going over to Africa or any of these other dangerous shitholes. That's hustling backwards.
Wow.
That's endangering ourselves and our livelihood. She came under attack when she was asleep. Her boyfriend threw petrol and set them on fire. Damn, they died, succumbed to their injuries days later. So, let's just do some more clicking. So Lukulu was shot by her boyfriend. Talk about femicide. Her lifeless body was found. The boyfriend is on the run. No one's been arrested yet. Damn. Simone. Simone was standing outside. She was shot in the chest by rival gangs opening on fire on one another. No one has been arrested yet. She leaves behind 3 children, aged 17, 12, and 7. Damn, that's just how y'all get down. Ladidwe was shot and killed during a robbery at her home. She was rushed to the clinic and later succumbed to the gunshot wound that was on her face. Monishia, lifeless body was found in a canal in Cape Town. Okay, a little kid, school uniform, lifeless body found in a canal. This is just how Africans get down. This is black on black crime right here. This is African on African. Hey, ain't no colonizer instructing them to kill their little babies and kill their women. This is just how they get down. Lorado was stabbed to death at a park near his school. He was stabbed to death by 3 boys who wanted to take his bucket hat. They killed this boy for a goddamn bucket hat. They just wanted to be an FBA for a day.
These are all in the last 2 weeks.
And they
This
want
is
to
crazy.
fuss at us talking about go back to Africa.
All of these within the last 2 weeks. If we just scroll, it's endless. It's endless. It's endless. It's endless. Let's do some more clicking. She was shot several times as she was parked in her Toyota. It was alleged the gunman walked up to the SUV, fired several shots through the driver's window, and fled the scene. Damn. She was murdered by her husband. The husband killed himself after murdering his wife. Damn. She's 18 years old. Her dismembered body was found in an abandoned house in Limpopo. It was reported that she was last seen January 5th, 2024, when she told her mother she was going to a local tuck shop. She did not return home. Just 3 days after her disappearance, her body was found with her head, her breast, 2 legs, both hands, and her private parts cut off. That's what you Africans are getting into.
Talk up and down about our name. They're going to call us all kinds of names and say we are lazy and destructive. Okay.
They cut off her head, her breast, her legs, both hands, and her private parts. They butchered this girl. They dismembered this girl. For what? For why? For blood magic rituals, perhaps.
That's so vicious.
Who knows?
It's a different type of evil.
And again, everybody's welcome to click the link and call in, but goddamn it, this is ladies' night predominantly. I want to hear from the ladies. We got to put y'all up on game. You sisters are highly educated. You guys have your careers popping. Y'all making money. Y'all believe in this diaspora Pan-African shit, and y'all going to Africa by yourself. One-way tickets. And you're getting scammed, raped, robbed, because this is what they do to their own women, to their own children. So what do you think they're going to do to y'all? Come on.
Man.
Human remains were discovered in an open field. Police arrested 2 men aged 27 and 33 in connection with the murder. Human remains, that means they butchered her. Another one butchered. This one was allegedly shot to death by her husband. They had a domestic dispute before the suspect shot Tania multiple times. The suspect fled and Tania died at the scene. She leaves behind her children. So this is just how African men treat their women, subjugate them, kill them. I mean, I thought the Middle Easterns were tough on their women, but God damn it, I don't hear about them butchering them on the regular. I don't hear about that. Come on. This is a 20-year-old was murdered by her boyfriend. It was alleged that the police were called to the scene after Lorado's body was found in a shack belonging to her boyfriend. Upon arrival at the scene, police found Lorado's lifeless body lying in a pool of blood with her throat slit. The boyfriend fled the scene, but handed himself over and was arrested. Damn, it's their loved ones doing this. It's their loved ones. Ayanka, 40, was murdered in a house. It was alleged the security guards discovered the lifeless bodies of Ayanka and her partner Sean in the living room of a house. Ayanka was shot once in the head while Sean succumbed to multiple gunshots. Both were certified dead. The motives are unclear. They hired a private investigator. They confirmed that 2 cell phones were taken from the house and 3 unknown men were seen on CCTV footage around the area. All right. This is how they get down. I rest my case.
My goodness. Wow.
And notice this not the part they come when they do come in here. They don't come in and talk about this part. They try to brush all that over and say, no. You bringing in the negative parts. Why don't you bring up the positive parts? Shoot, well, it's just as dangerous.
It's crazy you say that, Snap, because we have an African named Lawrence who previously told us that we were painting false narratives and blowing things out of proportion. Do you still feel that way, Lawrence?
I want to point out that what you are highlighting here.
Sir, I asked you a question. The last time you were on my broadcast, you said we were blowing things out of proportion. I was misleading my audience. I was cherry picking content to paint you guys in a negative light. Do you still believe that, sir? Yes or no?
Yes, Mike, I still believe that.
Okay, now you have the floor. Say whatever you like.
Do you believe that there is a conspiracy targeting African women or Black American women in Africa?
I think that African men target African women, and if they target their own women, then I think they will definitely target foundational Black American women, and it's evidenced by the recent deaths that have occurred within the last 12 months alone.
Okay, so by that logic, what's the difference between what's happening in America, where statistically races commit crimes more against each other, which means Black American men are killing Black American women, right?
Sir, if Africans were coming to America and foundational Black Americans were killing them, stealing their land, stealing their businesses, and you guys were speaking out about that, how strange would it be for us to tell you, oh, shut up. Oh, it's not that bad. Oh, what about the crime in Africa, though? Like, you guys have crime in Africa. So, like, so what if us FBAs are killing you Africans? Because, like, you guys kill each other in Africa, too, right? Like, sir, your argument is mute. This is terrible. Do better. Please do better.
No, you have an agenda that you want to propagate to your audience.
Sir, I have an agenda. So I guess I created this African Instagram page called Woman for Change South Africa. And I guess I fabricated the story of what was this 36 women who were murdered and butchered just this year alone. Just this year alone. Oh, I guess I made up this Instagram page. I made up all these stories. I told ChatGPT to make up all these names and all these images. Yeah. God damn it. I'm just doing so much work to paint Africans in a bad light. I have to do so much work to paint you guys in a bad light. It's not like you guys are known for HIV and genocide and coups and insert here, backwards ass activity. Go ahead and do some more splaining, sir. I like the way you splain.
So when Black American men and women go to Mexico, or they go to France, or they go to wherever, they're not being targeted. It's only...
We're not talking about that. Yes, Americans go to other shithole countries and are targeted. I mentioned the passport bros earlier in the broadcast who go to South America and are targeted. So what are we talking about? Stop deflecting. Your main defense is, well, I know us Africans are killing you guys, but also in other places they do it to you too, though. Like, sir, stop. Do better. Think about a solid argument. I'm gonna put you on ice for just a second. We have another member of the diaspora calling in, Idris from the UK. Hey, Idris, how you doing?
Yeah, how you doing, man? It's deeply heartbreaking to see these stories coming out of Africa. I mean, I would have hoped that if foundational Black Americas were going to Africa, that they would have at least had safety and security, but unfortunately, it did not happen. I mean, I would just like to ask a simple question. I mean, what would be your advice in regards to how the people in places like the Gambia, places like Nigeria, how would you think that they could perhaps improve and make things like better? I mean, you know, what kind of reform do you reckon would be advisable?
You know what my answer is?
Yeah.
I don't give a damn. I'm not wasting a single moment, a simple neuron of mine contemplating how to sort out their plight. They're their own people with their own country, with their own shit going on, and we got our own issues over here. We over here pushing this reparations movement. We over here trying to get the check cut. We ain't worried about no Africans and what them Africans got going on, because them Africans sure as hell ain't been worried about us for all these years. And those of us who have drunk the Kool-Aid and quote unquote moved back to the motherland are getting murdered. So what are we talking about?
Yeah, I'm deeply sorry to actually hear about this situation, because you know, I mean, I just wish it just didn't happen. I just wish it didn't go down like that. But it's just absolutely gut-wrenching, because all it does is it just further divides, and it just puts people in a situation where it's a case of, right, I have no other option but to just cut myself off. I mean, here's the issue I have. I mean, if you have Black Americans saying to me, I would rather live in a white supremacist country like America than live in Africa, my goodness, that just shows that is indicative of how bad the situation in Africa is, and it's really heartbreaking to hear.
Hold on though, because again, I think you're painting a false picture. America is our homeland.
Yes,
America is much more than just a home of white races. There's many
yeah.
places in America where we personally aren't experiencing that kind of racism on a day to day. I mean, still institutionally, yes. Still, we have issues with
Yeah.
the police everywhere, yes. But for the most part, it's not like we're being subjugated daily in that manner. I mean, it's more subtle, it's much more institutionalized. But
That's right.
I
Yeah.
mean, we have our roots, we have our strongholds, we got our own shit popping over here. So it's not really a situation where we're like over here just getting our asses whooped. And it's like, damn, well, it would be cool if we can flee to Africa, but the Africans are killing us, and we just gotta, well, I guess we gotta stick it out in America. No, we're doing just fine here. We're thriving. We've been thriving since even during the time of slavery, and we will continue to thrive. No problem.
Okay, then. Once again, you have my deepest apologies, and I'm absolutely sorry to hear this. I mean, I myself am out of ideas as to how to make the situation better in Africa, you know, for the Africans themselves, you know? So, gosh.
Hey, I am understanding a possible argument in support of Africans fleeing. I would have much more respect for an African if he called into my show and said, "Yeah, I live in the UK or I live in America and stuff, and as far as my people, we got out of Africa as soon as we could for better opportunity because we realized that it was such a embedded um generational backwards culture that we would basically be killed or murdered if trying to enact change from within. So it's better for us to go and build a power base outside to try to enact change, because the people who are speaking out while living in the continent are turning up missing. So, if I even played devil's advocate and try to give the tethers a way out, that's the best explaining I can come up with. But now we're gonna have a whole bunch of tethers calling in the weeks that follow using that exact thing there. Watch out. They about to say, well, see what it is I'm building a power base so that we can do it from outside Africa, because within Africa we so backwards and da 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 da. Yeah, watch guys. I just gave them too much game. They about to steal the playbook.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it's just, it is dreadful. I'm sorry once again to hear about the plight of the FBA in Africa.
Yep. We need to not go there. Don't worry about over there. Don't think about over there. And when they come over here, make sure they come in correct. It's that simple. But you know
Right
what? We
on.
got another guest that we're gonna bring from the. Oh, and actually, real quick, before we bring up another guest, go ahead and have a word with your fellow African brother who thinks that we're just blowing this out of proportion.
Well, again, hi Idris, how are you?
I'm okay. How are you, sir?
Good, thank you. Yeah, so this idea that everybody in Africa is living bad and wants to come over to America is not true.
The fact is, the Black Americans that are moving to Africa are being murdered by greasy ass Africans. Stay on topic.
Okay, they're being murdered everywhere. So what is the point of highlighting?
The point of highlighting it is so that my people know not to go places where they're going to end up murdered, dumbass. We actually help our own people. I know you guys don't do that. I know you guys would never see a plight or injustice going on in Africa and blow the whistle on it and say, hey, guys, watch out for this going on over there. You don't want to save your own. You want to sell your own, right?
No, the only people who are killing each other are you Black Americans.
Sir, you know how to spell genocide backwards. Don't play with me. Let's not play games. Don't make me get to Googling because it's only a couple twitches of the finger away to show how much you guys are genocidal savages.
So you want to downplay what's happening in America amongst African Americans or Black Americans? Everything is fine over there?
What's going on in America against foundational Black Americans is child's play compared to what you guys are doing to each other on the continent of Africa.
Again, who is now downplaying things? Who is now downplaying what's happening?
That's reality, sir. That's reality. If we're going to rate struggle on a scale from 1 to 1,000, we're at level 150 and you're at 1,000. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about? We have infrastructure. We have our own economic base. We have our own political movements and parties and organizers. Y'all don't even have roads. Y'all don't even have toilets. Y'all don't even have Wi-Fi. Let's not compare, sir. I really don't like punching downwards.
Well, if you're punching downwards, you should be talking about what you have accomplished, which is nothing.
Any of things, sir. I'm an entrepreneur with not just a successful boutique marketing agency, but also a successful media platform where I engage with thousands of people on a weekly basis. And you're here to talk to me because of the platform I've created and the conversation that we're discussing. So, sir, again, typical African over here all up in our mix, trying to be in our shit while claiming we ain't got shit popping. All right. You can be anywhere in the world this evening. Actually, if you're in Africa, it's like 3 in the morning or some shit. So you can be anywhere in the world. You can be sleeping, dreaming of a hyena chasing you, or you chasing it to finally gain some nourishment. I mean, I'm not sure what Africans dream of, if Africans even do have dreams, but sir, you're here for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'm here to represent what I believe is a different narrative than what you're propagating.
And what is your narrative, sir? Because my narrative is Black Americans are getting murdered by Africans, and we should think twice about going to Africa.
You're pointing out of all the Black Americans, Black British, Black Canadians that come over here to build a life, who want to build a life, or who just visit as tourists, the majority have a good time. The majority here have a good life.
Lawrence.
Correction, sir. The white ones get booed up by the Africans. The Black ones get murdered.
Lawrence.
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America, America, beautiful. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America?
Grandma got her a kiss.
On that day, Wendy became chief of the tribe. She became the first female and the first European chief. Y'all are letting the white folks just have everything. And we can't even go over there and buy some land without getting murdered by jealous ass Africans. Make it make sense.
Lawrence,
go ahead, Idris.
You know, even one death is one death too many of any kind of people. So what would be your advice, Lawrence, in regards to how the continent of Africa could in fact maintain better safety and better security. What would you say, brother?
I would suggest to anybody who wants to come to Africa to build a life, black or white or Indian or whatever, to link up with other expats over here. There are a lot of communities that cater to that. There are a lot of Africans who
do link up with other expats. Expats tell us, watch out, they trying to kill me.
Hope everyone is well. I am checking in for the latest update. It is referring to the fact that there have been multiple marabou attempts on my life. So I happen.
Yeah, we've tapped in with other expats. They say, watch out, family. They trying to poison me. They trying to kill me. They say, watch out, family. These backwards ass Africans just broke into my house. They stole all my shit. I don't know what to do.
Look at this. Fucking look at this. Look at this. They fucking came in. Oh, they took my laptop. They took my hard drive. They took my earphones. Oh my God.
Yeah, they have definitely talked to other expats, y'all. We've talked to other expats. The consensus is watch out for Africa. Don't go.
Okay, again, it's anecdotal because the expats that I know, black, white, brown, whatever, don't have that problem here. And of course, there are expats that have been robbed, that have been scammed, that have been killed. But again, it happens everywhere.
Do you want to come with a better argument than that? That one has already failed you.
It hasn't failed me. It's facts.
Okay. Well, we have a panel of people. Whoa. We have a panel of other people up here. We've got Snap. We've got Smiles. We've got, real quick, Idris, before you ask. We've got Idris. We've got Smiles. We've got Snap. 3 other people. What are your guys' vote? Do you think that his argument that, well, it happens in other places, and I know, expats that it doesn't happen to, do you think that's a sound argument or not?
I want to say real quick, Lawrence, the topic, that's where we need to stay. So if we're talking about a certain topic, we don't need to start going, oh, over there, oh, over here, and over there. No, let's stay talking about this topic. That's what you need to do.
What?
Cast your votes, guys. Cast your votes.
That happens everywhere. That doesn't work.
Okay, so that argument is dead to you. How about Idris? Cast your vote. Is that a sound argument from him or not?
What argument did you make again, Lawrence? Repeat your argument.
No, he's going to be too long-winded. I'll repeat it for him. His argument is that, well, crime happens in other places too, and I know expats that don't get murdered by Africans.
Right. I mean, I think what we need to do, because today's subject is the problems the FBA are having in Africa, we need to actually deal with that and try to solve that as African people to the best of our abilities. So
I agree wholeheartedly. And if you guys are new to the broadcast, hit the like button, hit the Cash App or the PayPal if you support the content. Go ahead and put 5 on it, y'all. $5 go a long way. But I don't want to waste too much time on our tether, Lawrence. Sit on ice for just a moment. We've got some people who've been patiently waiting backstage. Next up, coming from the back to the front, is Betterment of BW. Where are you calling in from, and what do you think about the topic at hand?
Hi, I'm a native Californian.
North or south?
I travel.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's go ahead and pause the replay. We've got some live callers backstage. First person we're bringing from the back to the front is Tyrone. Tyrone, let us know where you're calling in from and what's on your mind.
This is Tyron from Charlotte, North Carolina. Damn, I really thought this was a live. I didn't know this was a replay. But if Lawrence was here, He was very disingenuous. He was deflecting. He was all over the place. He did not want to acknowledge the degeneracy that's coming up out of his home country in different parts of the areas. He just wants to deflect on Black Americans and the propaganda that they see on Western media. But we are showing real life cases of people within the African continent that are committing crimes that's like almost serial killer, horror movie, slasher movie type shit that you don't normally see with Black American crime. And people keep inviting us to immigrate to other countries without doing a full proper research before you even want to even buy into this diaspora reunion with some alleged that we're supposed to go honor and respect and visit in African ideology, and it doesn't really work like that because it's not a pie in the sky, black solidarity, this and that. No, that's not realistic. And this wants to deflect and say, "Oh, we do all this crime, we do all that." No, we don't. He forgets that you have other elements. People from Latin America, you got Caribbeans.
Real quick. Tyrone, your audio sounds really bad. I'm not sure if there's anything you can do on your end, but it sounds very distorted.
Testing.
Say something else. Oh, Tyrone just dropped off. Well, while we wait for Tyrone to come back, we've got Grayson coming from the back to the front. Grayson, where you calling in from, and what's on your mind?
How we doing? I'm calling from Alaska.
Okay, and what's on your mind, Grayson?
This topic right here really struck a nerve in me, actually. I've been feeling like this for a long time. I've been doing some research, and I've been saying this. Those people in Africa are not part of our nation at all.
Okay, and do you have anything else on your mind?
No, because when you really look at Africa and our history, all I'm going to say is when you do your own research, you'll be quite surprised like who we really are. That's all I'm going to say right there.
So it sounds like you're saying that you don't think Africans are related to us.
They are, but if you believe in the Bible, like I'll be studying sometimes. I know they are the Hamites in the Bible.
Oh, yes, I've heard this rhetoric before. And the Hamites are supposed to be cursed, right?
Yes, because that son laughed at Noah when he was naked.
Yeah, maybe you can explain that one to me because I really don't understand it. On the one hand, when they talk about the curse of Ham, it kind of makes sense. Africans are down bad modern day. But then I guess the curse was supposed to be because he saw his daddy naked. I mean, is that supposed to be an allegory, or did he literally peep at his naked drunk daddy and now Africans are cursed forever?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of books in the Bible they taken out, and the Bible we have is like little hints of the books they taken out. But I know for a fact that we come from Shem, and Shem will be like the Arabics and the Semitic people, like the Israelites in Israel. And you got our kingdom was big in Europe. It's a history they ain't talking about in school that actually tells us where we actually come from. At one point in time, we ruled Europe for a long time.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Because you also have a lot of we call statues of black people over Germany and in Europe they ain't talking about that look just like you and me, but they're a copper complexion.
Oh, I see.
So after that, around 70 AD, after Israel failed, and we went into captivity for disobeying God's commandments, we fled into Africa, going down, in South Africa and West Africa. They call that Negro land around West Africa. That's why a lot of Nigerians look like us, and Ghanaians as well, look similar like us. And then that's how we came from America, but a lot of us were already in America to begin with.
Interesting. Okay. And you know what? I think we got Tyrone back. Let's see if his audio is better. Hey,
All right,
Tyrone. How you doing?
testing. Can you hear me?
Yep, it's a little bit better.
All right. What I find problematic about that theory is it's just an allegory, and placing yourself within a Hebrew Israelite paradigm does not help your situation with your lineage being from the United States. So you placing yourself in a Bible situation that goes back in the BC times, that is not relevant to what your situation is in the United States. You are not really a relative of a Bible character because that's billions upon billions of ancestors. That's not even a part of your bloodline. Your recent bloodline are people that's from 5th and 7th generations ago. So what's relevant to you is an indigenous American paradigm. You're either claiming a West African paradigm. You're claiming a what's that? Damn, it's on the top of my tongue. What's that shit?
And you know what? We've got a Zay backstage. Zay, if you want to just go ahead and turn off your camera, it looks like your camera is kind of dark as it is, so you can just totally turn your camera off. There you go.
Yeah, Huguenot. Yeah, Huguenot.
Hold on, Tyrone. I'm gonna bring you guys back up in just a moment. We got Zay coming from the back to the front. Zay, let us know where you're calling them from and what's on your mind.
Yeah, I'm calling from Iowa.
You said from Ireland?
Iowa.
Oh, from Iowa. Okay. And what's on your mind, Zay?
Yeah, to the people and such that, have a misconception just on history and such, is just, if you're looking for like an answer, you got to look at history as just plain. And then when it comes in such understanding what you should and shouldn't understand, a lot of the curses and such of the Bible actually fit the people. It is us here in America. They give you a whole bunch of misconceptions about where the promised land is. They tell you it's over there in Israel and shit like that, but it's clearly not. It describes here in America. The Bible actually tells us why we're in cursing. We've forsaken our God. That's why we're disenfranchised from our heritage.
Interesting. And when you talk about the Bible, are you talking about the Christian Bible?
I am not. The New Testament and such, it's a totally different understanding and stuff. You don't have the same understanding at all if you use the New Testament to try to understand the Old.
So you are still following Christianity. It's just not the New Testament.
Well, I'm not a Christian. To be a Christian would mean that
Okay, hold on. Let's just try to, make things clear and get to the root of it. If you speak about the Bible, when people use the word Bible instead of the word Quran or the word Torah, typically they're talking about Christianity. So what Bible are you talking about if not the Christian Bible?
I would specify Torah.
Okay, so you read the Torah, and the Torah told you what exactly?
That the point and such of our cursing is supposed to be that we would be disenfranchised and such from our heritage, which would be obviously who we are. A heritage would be like a land where you're from, songs you sing, culture and such.
And is there like a name for this curse? Like if I was to search out what curse this was in the Torah, what would it be called?
It's not a particular curse. We would be at the bottom in our own land. Pick up the curses of Deuteronomy.
So within the Torah, there's something called the curses of Deuteronomy.
No, within the Torah, where the second generation is cursed in Deuteronomy because our forefathers and such didn't listen. So then the context and such, they were cursed not to enter into the land. Then the second generation did go in, but then they were going to be cursed later. It was a prophecy. So that's kind of what we would have now.
So is the book of Deuteronomy in the Torah?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And you're saying that in this curse of Deuteronomy, it says that a certain people are going to be cursed.
That is correct. God.
And you think that you and I are related to these cursed people?
Yes.
And what evidence do you have to support that claim?
It's actually written in the Bible.
You mean the Torah?
Not just I say the Torah, but that would include in such Psalms, Proverbs,
Which is now the Christian Bible we're talking about.
No, the Christian Bible would mean that you are a believer in Christ. I do not believe in Christ. That is a made-up entity.
Okay, I'm confused. I'm trying to understand, but I'm just really confused. I'm going to come back to you in just a moment. We got a new person coming from the back to the front. We got Dowdy in the building. Dowdy, if that's how you pronounce your name, my bad. Where you? Oh, never mind. He just dropped off. We'll go ahead and segue back to Tyrone. Tyrone, is your audio a little bit better now? Say something.
Testing. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's a tiny bit better, I guess. Can you make sense of what the other guy was talking about? It sounded like he was really coming from a Christian perspective, but he wanted to
He's
shy
coming
away
from a Hebrew Israelite Christian's whatever perspective, and
so it's kind
a
of
lot
like
of
an
these people.
amalgamation of Christian, Hebrew, and other things.
Yes, and I don't think he actually read the Torah Tanakh, because you would speak Yiddish and all this other stuff. But with those concepts, we're talking about, oh, our people are cursed, our people this and that. Okay, why don't you break those generational curses and rebel against your system? Because the reason why they gave slaves those slave Bibles was to keep them submissive towards their oppressor rather than to rebel, because there's two different Bibles. The main Bible contradicts owning slaves. The Bible that they gave Black Americans was the ones to keep them oppressed and to justify their oppression.
Oh, you know what? Real quick, I think Dottie was having some issues earlier. He's back. Dottie, where are you calling that from, and what's on your mind?
Hey, what's going on? Handshake for my fellow Creek. I'm calling in from Cincinnati, Ohio.
All right, and what's on your mind? Apparently, us Creek Indians are cursed because somebody looked at their daddy naked one day.
Oh, so
is this your first time hearing that we're cursed, or did you know that we're cursed?
No, I heard it a bunch of times. I even got Israelites in my family, so I heard it plenty of times before. I 100% disagree with that. I don't agree with no Bible, no Quran, as far as somebody's genealogy is taught. I don't agree with none of that. It's just all these gods are anthropomorphic, and they were nothing but what you want to call celestial bodies, such as the sun,
Basically,
the moon.
like all indigenous cultures, they personified the elements and different things that they saw around them.
Correct. And then far as the European interpretation, they call them gods and goddesses. So we had our way of connecting with nature, because nature is our family. So we connect with nature.
So it sounded like earlier you said you got Hebrew Israelites in your family, and you don't necessarily fully disagree with it, but there's just certain points that you don't rock with, or
no, far as the genealogy of the Bible, I'm 100% disagree with that. I don't look at it no more as our stories. Our stories, we had myths, we had legends.
Creation stories,
Yeah, it's nothing more than just a story. You know what I'm saying? Well, they might have infiltrated some actual people into the Bible, and then made a story so that it can sound more realistic. But, I don't agree with that. And then somebody might say, well, I don't agree with the Bible. I agree with the Quran, but the Quran is like the Bible's child, without the Bible, you couldn't have a Quran. So I don't agree with that. And I just wanted to get back. I know you were speaking on the abuse of women over on the continent of Africa. And I want this to be a message to these to a lot of the men, you know, what you want to call like a passport, bro.
Yeah.
And they like say, well, you know, these women here fucked up. Now don't get me twisted. These women here are fucked up in the streets, but you know that over 50 countries in Africa, prostitution is legal. But you can't, it's illegal far as they got standards like you can't make her out of, you can't pimp her or you can't start a brothel. But if you want to buy some sex, you want to go to Madagascar or you want to go to a lot of these other countries, it's completely legal. You know, you just can't make them like force them into it. So it's just like weed, you know, weed is becoming legal in a bunch of states because a lot of people are doing it. So if it's not a widespread practice, it won't even be legal in the first place. So, you know what I'm saying? My thing to y'all is, you know what I'm saying? Somebody who's doing that, hey, you better watch out because you might you might be coming across a prostitute.
Yep, gotta watch out in them different countries. And you know what? I'm gonna come back to you in just a moment. We got another guest coming from the back to the front. We got Arkel in the building. Arkel, where you calling in from, and what's on your mind?
From Columbia, South Carolina, and it's really nice to meet you. I've been listening to your stuff for a little while now, for about a week. Because of you, I've been doing my little genealogy, especially on ancestry.com. So I really appreciate you. I've been, just been figuring out who my family is, and it's given me power. So I just thank you so much. I really appreciate you. And I just wanted to say, specifically when it comes to talking about the Bible, I don't know what everyone's talking about in terms of genealogy. I have no clue why people refer to the Israelites and specifically they want to know about the genealogy when we have like clear documents and books that tell us that people came from here. They're American Indians. Obviously, you have people in Africa, you have people in South America, you have people in Mexico that look black or, just copper colored. And we can also talk about how in the Bible, it specifically says that God has like bronze feet, like white hair, woolly hair. So we know he's a bronze copper looking guy. So he's black. I'm sorry if it seems like I'm going everywhere, but I just wanted to, say a couple of things. And also as it pertains to the Jews specifically, because I know people were talking about the genealogy. What people need to understand about the Jews is they're a covenant-based people. They're not like okay. So I'll basically explain it. If you read a little bit of Mein Kampf when it talks about nation and race, Hitler doesn't actually ever really give a clear description of what a Jew looks like because
Wait, hold on. Help me out. Mein Kampf. That's like a German piece of literature, right?
yeah, that's from Hitler himself, literally.
Okay.
So it actually explains why he hates black people and Jews. So when he talks about it, he's like this. He describes like a child, but he just says that the kid has like black hair, right? So is it because of him like exercising culture that he's a Jew, or does like what I'm saying? Because I think this was what Tariq Nasheed said a while ago. Like they don't know what a Jew looks like until they mention something. Like Jews they're not like a race. They're a covenant-based people. So if God came to you, Mike, if God came to the Muscogee, am I pronouncing that right? Muscogee Creek?
Yep.
Okay, so if God came to the Muscogee Creek,
I think in actuality it's more like Mizvoki or something, but we won't get too caught up in the etymology. Yeah, it's cool.
I got you. So Mike, if I'm gonna use maybe I'm gonna use it like a different way. So instead of saying God, right, I'm just gonna say like, and I don't know if you guys worship the Thunderbird in your tribe specifically, but let's say for example the Thunderbird. If the Thunderbird came to you and said like, hey guys, I'm gonna set you apart from other people because your ancestors did the right thing and listened to me. It's not by anything else, but because you guys listened to what I told you, then that would be a covenant. Like he literally made a covenant with these people, whether they were black, white, Asian, Asiatic. It doesn't matter. It's the covenant. Okay. This is why God specifically, when he was talking to the Israelites in the Old Testament, he specifically is like, hey, don't have sex with Gentiles. Why don't you have sex with Gentiles? He didn't make a covenant with them. Not only did he not make a covenant, they didn't have the same ideologies as God. So he's like, don't go anywhere near them. Obviously, the Israelites did, and God, punished them accordingly. So it's the same.
So this is where I start to get confused when it comes to all the religious context. So why would God create another ethnic group of people that don't follow his commandments?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Could not tell you.
Because God made a covenant with these people listen, these people don't. But now if these people mess with these people, they get cursed and stuff. I mean, it all seems
yeah, man.
It's not really the math ain't really math, and I'm not really understanding if this is allegory, if this is supposed to symbolize something greater that is hard to rationalize or what. Because if we're just taking it as a literal sense, this seems very trivial.
Yeah, it's like when it comes to the Bible and specifically like talking about the Jews and all that jazz, like this is why I've been learning like three things in terms of God. I've been learning three things, when I read the Bible. One of the things is this. Obviously, God can ordain stuff. He can set conditions, and he can just like sit back and just let things happen because he already controls everything. So if God like is a mechanic and he made the parts, he made the engine and everything, he can run it or he can fix it up or he can shut it down. Obviously, in the Bible it says God made everything perfect, so obviously he's not going to do any touch-ups. But obviously going by scripture. But getting back on the whole, that the whole ethnic group thing when you were talking about the ethnic group, I wanted to say this for the longest. What people don't read in the Old Testament in Genesis, Mike, and this drives me bonkers. Nobody ever reads before the Israelites became Jews in the damn first place. God, after Adam and Eve, or during Adam and Eve's life, he was going out and helping people. Literally, it says that in the Bible. So God, even if you're a Gentile or even if you're like an unbeliever, he still goes out and he helps people. Like, they don't understand that. They don't understand that. They're thinking, oh, the Jews are just these special people. No, that doesn't make any sense. That makes no sense. But honestly, just thank you so much, Mike. I figured out, my family. I just wanted to shout you out and say thank you. I found out, my family were slaves here in Columbia, South Carolina, Sumter, and Chesterfield, and some in Somerton. We were owned by Hugh R. Johnson and also James C. Thomas. My ancestor was Edward Thomas, and my other ancestor from the Hugh R. Johnson plantation, his name was what was his name? His name was William Johnson, or maybe William H. Johnson. I just wanted to shout you out. And I also may be Creek Indian. I saw on Ancestry that might be the case. I think it was Saura Creek. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce it correctly. It's Saura Creek. I don't know if that's a tribe or not, but I'm gonna keep at it. So I just wanted to say I really appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, for sure. I'm glad you enjoyed the content, and big shout out to you for taking a deep dive into your family's heritage. And actually, you can sit tight if you want to continue to be a part of the conversation, but I'm going to bring up another new guest real quick. Coming from the back to the front, we've got Gwen. Gwen, where you calling in from and what's on your mind?
What's up, brother? I'm from Baltimore. How you doing?
Doing well. How about yourself?
I'm doing good. I ain't really had too much to say, but one of the brothers called earlier, and I wanted to piggyback off what he said. And I think a lot of us have Black European blood from Europe, from the research I've been doing. As far as our last names and all that, like most of us came to America with our last names from like like I just said.
So when you say Black European, can you enlighten us on the Black Europeans?
The Moors, Mers, however you want to pronounce it.
Okay, so it's a little bit confusing for us when we hear about, you know, Black Europeans, Black people in Europe, but the only example that we typically hear about is the Moors. Is there any other example of Black folks in Europe other than the Moors?
I mean, they be going under different names. You be hearing stuff like Rosicrucian, Huguenots. All of these is just Moors breaking down into different names, I guess, fleeing persecution from the research I did.
Okay, so the main evidence of Blacks in Europe is the Moors.
Yeah, they civilized it. They the ones that brought all the architecture there. You get what I'm saying? Like the Slavs
I mean,
wasn't taking no
they
baths or
they
nothing.
didn't civilize or even spread to all of Europe or even a majority of Europe. They were in a very small, specific area of Spain, right?
No, that's what they want you to think, man. They civilized Europe, man. The Slavs wasn't taking no baths or nothing. When they got to Europe, London was filthy. They was the ones that built up Cordova, put the street lights all through the city, stuff like that. That wasn't going on in Europe before they got there. Them Visigoths was dirty, man. The Visigoths was dirty, bro. So, but like you said, they married into our family. Like me personally, I'm first cousin 7 times removed with Al Gore. My fifth great grandfather was a slave owner in Madison, Boone County, West Virginia. He had 13 children with my fifth great grandmother. She was one of his slaves. Her name was Mary Gore. The Gore family forced my fifth great grandfather
Oh,
to
wait, hold on. But as far as the Moors, I'm still seeking enlightenment on that because I haven't done too much research on it. But the research that I've done says that they really weren't in a vast majority of Europe. They were specifically in parts of Spain,
That's
and
a
that
complete
the
lie.
Moors that were as far north as London, they were Roman soldiers from North Africa. So you know, it's a big difference between Moors civilizing and dominating Europe versus Moors being soldiers for the European Romans, and that's why they're in Europe.
Bro, they dominated the world. One world Tartarian empire. You ain't never hear that? That was all Moors. All the way,
Now,
all
hey, we've heard of Alexander the Great. We've heard of the Mongolian Empire. I've never
it was
heard
all
of
Moors.
history talking about a Tartarian Empire.
Right, I heard you was just talking about etymology, and if you do etymology, you know, as soon as you say a word M-O-N, that's Moors. Missouri, Moors. Masses.
Hold on. You said that they dominated the world. I'm trying to look up this empire. You said it was a Tartarian Empire or what?
Yeah. You like if you're using Google, don't use Google, bro. I don't use Google for research. Use DuckDuckGo at least. You feel me? Because if
Okay,
you're trying to do
what's the
research
name
on
of it though? What's the name? How do you spell Tartarian?
Tartaria, Tartaria,
Tartaria.
Yes, sir.
Tartarian Empire.
Tartaria.
Tartarian Empire. Okay.
Did you ever see a picture of Chicago in 1895?
Hold on. I'm looking some up because this is the first I've heard about a Tartarian Empire.
Okay.
It says the Tartarian Empire originated as pseudoscientific Russian nationalism. They were in Central Asia and Siberia. There's conspiracy theories that they were a lost civilization with advanced technology. So when you say they conquered the world, I mean,
Tartarian Empire is in Baltimore City. If you look up that, it's a
wait, hold on. It literally has a map. This says the Grand Tartary or whatever, and it looks like they're just in Europe. So I'm not sure how they conquered the whole world if they're only on half of the world, on one side of it. I mean, are you saying the Tartarian Empire conquered the Americas as well?
Yes.
The Aboriginal Americans were under Tartarian rule?
Yes, sir. That's exactly what I'm saying. And I'm confident behind it.
Well, I would think that we would see more evidence of this.
Like bro said, Moors did nothing. They were not even black. Moors were Arabs. The Moors, the Arabs were slaves of the Moors. Once the Moors took them over, it's like, yo, come rock with us.
Wait, hold on. So I'm not here for the longest time. I've got to wrap up the stream here sooner than later. But what I'll do, if anybody wants an encore, you already know the drill. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. We'll keep the stream going for at least another hour. But what we'll do real quick is let's go ahead and let you up with Zay, and maybe you and Zay could try to build on this Moorish stuff and teach us something, and then after you and Zay have a little build, I'm sure that there's some people on the panel who may have some
Okay,
disagreements.
can you look up one definition, bro, please? Just one definition.
Hold on. Zay actually just ran off, so never mind. That plan has failed. We no longer have Zay. Let's go ahead and bring up Arkel as well. Arkel, are you vibing with this about the Tartarian Empire dominating the globe and stuff, or is this news to you as well?
Well, I don't. Okay, so I have watched a bunch of videos. If you go to a guide, well, they're really like a collective. They're called Mind Unveiled. So Mind Unveiled specifically talks about the conspiracy of the Tartarian Empire. Their whole thing is basically like the Tartarian Empire existed nationwide. It wasn't like oh, they took over somebody per se. It was that they existed nationwide. Because specifically they talk about the pyramids. They're like, okay, the Tartarian Empire could be behind the pyramids. It's like the skyscrapers, right? The skyscrapers were made in the early 1900s from what Wikipedia says, or maybe the 1800s from what Wikipedia says. But it wasn't like worldwide until what, the 19 to 2000s per se. I'm not sure. So it's basically like that. They were already a nation. They're saying that they were a nation that rose to prominence, that somehow acquired wealth and resources and more peace than we could ever do. They're saying their technology was like EMF based, so like you could basically use something from like the atmosphere, like electricity from the atmosphere with some kind of electric apparatus that will like allow you to use like wireless energy, even though now they're saying wireless shit is bad. I don't know, but that's essentially what they're.
So you're saying you also heard of some global domination of the Moorish Tartarian Empire?
Hell no. From what I heard from Mind Unveiled was that the Moors were like this smart. They were these smart people. They introduced stuff to the Europeans. You already know. I saw your live a couple weeks ago. But yeah, the Moors were like apparently some people who helped spread Islam, but also they like helped some of the Europeans basically.
In all honesty, I don't know why people call into my platform fetishizing the Moors.
I don't know.
I'm not sure if people understand where I stand on it, but with my limited knowledge on the Moorish history,
No, I just be hearing people use the word idiot.
Hold on,
Indian.
let's not interrupt now. Moors is, in my mind, are public enemy number one.
Yeah, that's
it's not a flex that they went to fucking Europe, went to our ops and built up our opposition and taught our opposition mathematics and how to watch the ads. That's not a fucking flex. That because of the Moors and the Moors explorers acquiescing to Spanish rule, that the Moors took the Spaniards over to conquer the New World. That's not a fucking flex. It's not a flex that the whole reason why Spain was able to colonize the Americas is because of the Moors. That's not a flex. So I don't know why Moorish science temple sovereign citizen S-type people try to act like being a Moor is something to be proud of. But being a Moor is something that's hip and cool and fashionable. No, it's not.
Could I mention something about the Quran real quick as pertaining to the black people during that time? Because I need black Indians and black people to understand some shit about Islam. Okay. First of all, if we look in the Bible, black people specifically have been enslaved since biblical times. We've been enslaved since Quran times. Okay. We've been enslaved for a long time.
What do you mean by we? Who is we? Are you saying anybody with melanin is a black person? Is that what you're saying?
I'm okay. So specifically, there were black people in the Quran during that era that were slaves. And to clarify, there were Arab slaves. So there also were Arab slaves. But if you read the Quran in certain aspects, it specifically says that like the black person is less than a man than the Arab, and they get to go free once they convert. So everyone's so proud of like the Moors, but it's like, dude, they were used as like satellites. They were used as like pawns almost to go spread the Islamic faith. But the problem is no one ever talks about their harsh treatment. No one ever talks about like everybody wants to big up the Moors, but they're like, look at what's happening. You know what? Never mind. I'm just gonna let somebody else speak. I don't.
Yeah. It's very odd that Moorish people embellish Hold
That's
on.
just one segment
There's
of
an
the
echo.
Moors.
I think
Hold on. I miss an echo coming from somewhere. I don't know. So I'm just gonna mute everybody for a moment till we figure it out. But yeah, I'm not sure why Moorish people embellish Arabic culture and customs when the Arabs were racist and didn't even like your ass. The Middle East is East Africa. It's literally connected to the continent of Africa, but they hate your ass so much they call themselves the Middle East. What are we talking about? This is Geography 101. This is called the Americas. Why? Because this is the continent of America. It spans from Alaska to Canada all the way to South America. Look over here. Oh, these people are mind fucked. They're programmed. So they call this Africa and they call this Middle East and they call this Asia and Europe. No, technically, this would either all be Africa or all be Europe. This is all one landmass. Look at it right there. This is still connected to what you call the Middle East, which is connected to what you call Europe, which is connected to what you call Asia. So, yeah, I'm not sure why anybody wants to embellish Moorish culture when the Arab folk hate Africans so much. They totally delineated and segregated themselves from the rest of the continent, and they call themselves the Middle East or the UAE or insert random name there. But Dowdy, what are your thoughts on this?
I think due to colonization, that
Was that dirty? Go ahead.
yes. Can you hear me?
Yep, now I can. Go ahead.
Okay. I think due to colonization, it's a psychological thing. It's once upon a time, our tribes, we always had different spiritualities. We had different ideologies on the universe and way we connected to our land and our waters. And we was fine with that. We was fine with this tribe exalting the moon or exalting the sun, and we was okay with honoring the ancestors. But through the Europeans, and of course, I'm hip to the Moorish culture that these black folks actually rule Europe. And you're right, they actually did come over here with white folks to colonize, take over.
Come on, bro. They don't know. Come on, bro.
So what people are getting is that they're stuck on this Middle Eastern culture due to what they imprinted on them over the past 400 years. And it's hard to let go. That's why you hear a lot of callers call in. They always mention in the Bible this, or they say the Quran this, the Quran
And
that.
then as soon as I say, "Wait, you talking about the Christian Bible?" Oh no, I mean, not Christianity, but I got all my stuff from the Bible. But I don't want to talk about the Christian element. But yeah,
Neither one of these books are indigenous to our land. Neither one of them. They take you all the way to Africa when we're not from Africa. We're from here. So don't get it twisted. There are some truths as far as law and everything that they teach in the Bible or morality. But I mean, anybody with common sense will know, you shouldn't have incest with your sister, or you shouldn't marry after you go after your father, or you shouldn't steal. These was just logical things that we already knew. We didn't have to have a Bible, or we didn't have to have a book to tell us right from wrong. It's just knowing nature, being in tune with nature. Your biology would tell you, hey, this is wrong, this is right. So we never use that stuff. Up until people start letting that go, like we got to understand that, okay, we got colonized. Now, how can we uncolonize ourselves? But that book, those books, for our spiritual books, we need to start studying our own tribe and what they taught. And then because what we taught as Indians connect us to the earth. It connect us to nature. And there's There's no book or religion that you're gonna study that's gonna connect you to nature like how we did it. And it gives us so much power and strength. I'm talking about mental power.
I feel you. I feel you. And it sounds like Gwen wanted to jump in.
Oh
What
no,
were you
no,
trying
I
to
was
say earlier,
listening to
Gwen?
the brother. I'm learning too.
Hey, could you pull up that map again?
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, how I liked how you put it as if you show the Americas first, right? But then you said that all of these groups, yeah, Americas, that includes the Caribbean, South America,
One
North America,
landmass.
Alaska. All of these places are
It stops right
connected.
here. It stops right here. If this was connected, then this shit would be part of the Americas too. And now we're in Russia with this shit, but it's not. It's a different landmass. You got two sides of the world. You got the
All right, so
Americas.
go to the
And you
old
got everything
so-called
else.
old world. So silly Negroes will sit up here and argue the out of Africa theory when that shit don't even make any sense because the European has mind fucked these people so hard that they got you thinking that below the Sahara Desert is a subcontinent. They're sitting up here saying that Mauritania, Algeria, Libya, Egypt, Sudan, there's a so-called Middle East, and they're calling you a sub-Saharan African. And then when you go to the SF-181 form, racial form that you apply to for a job interview or filling out a census, they sit up here and give you a chart of different racial phenotypes or whatever. And on the Black and African American form, part of the form, it says that you come from a bunch of groups in Africa. Meanwhile, while these PO melanin recessive groups with straight hair, pale skin, these other groups are called original inhabitants. Even the white man is called original inhabitants. When you look at the legal definition of white, you got more in the definition. And that's saying that North Africans is saying Horn of Africans are classed as Caucasian white, and that the black race have no land nowhere. They're a bunch of invasive species and foreign nationals to even their so-called sub-Saharan.
I feel you. And we actually got a new caller. We got Desmond coming from the back to the front. Desmond, where are you calling in from and what's on your mind?
Calling in from Florida. Can you hear me?
Yep, loud and clear.
Okay, good. Calling in. What's the subject for today, Mr. Mike?
This nigga
yeah,
came to the nigga. Read the title and the thumbnail. No, I'm kidding. No, we were.
I heard some more African.
Yeah. So the conversation is definitely naturally evolved. We were talking about how Africans are a different ethnic group than us. Then someone brought up the curse of Ham and the Moorish stuff and the Bible, and then we got a few people really promoting the Moorish stuff. So now they're trying to say that we all are cursed and. I don't know. The Moors conquered all of Europe, and Moors had the Tartarian global empire, but we never heard of it. And the evidence is somewhere, but not on Google. And
all right, let me let y'all know a little piece of information. Back in 2019, you do know Walt Disney bought the King James Version Bible and reworded it, right? Do y'all know about that part?
I heard about that. Yep.
Do you also know there were also versions of the Bible that the slave masters actually wrote that actually keep us in bondage and to keep us uneducated?
Yeah,
yes, sir. I just mentioned that.
Do you also know the golden pages of the Quran is actually the original Quran, not the second-hand book of Quran?
No, we did not know that.
Okay, because there's different versions of the Bible and Qurans that you guys are talking about. So y'all might
also the Torah Tanakh. They don't go by the Torah; they go by the Talmud.
Yeah, the Talmud.
Yeah. The British Crown was all into that. Like I said,
but I urge you guys to still do some fact checking because at least when it comes to the Disney buying the Bible thing, they say that was just something that was circulating on a satire site.
Yeah, they said it was satire, but so many things were changed in that book. It literally is. If you buy the new version, and I still have an old version of it. There's so many verses that are changed.
I mean, it may be a conspiracy that Disney changed the book, but we know for a fact King James did, right?
We all do that.
He has a book of demonology. There's the Lutheran version. There's the Catholic version. There's the Methodist Episcopal version. There's different flavors of Christianity.
Do you know about the Holy Crusades?
Yep.
Yes, we do. That's the Holy Roman Empire in Constantinople.
In the name of Christianity, it was the most bloodiest war ever that happened on this planet.
Yes.
Lots of people died from different religions, different faiths, because they did not believe. They had different opinions about a book that was written by queens and monarchies of Britain and everything. So they just went out and started slaughtering just people left and right because of their
These was
faith.
black people doing that. That's all I'm saying. People think that these was the pale faces. The pale faces was the slaves to the Moors. The
No,
Moors
that
was
was your
taking these
Moors.
Bibles out.
That was your Moors. That's the Moors you guys are talking about.
Not just the Moors. You had the Ottoman Turk Mongol Empire that was doing that.
Yeah,
They're the ones that conquered all of Asia and Europe and even close to North Africa.
Yeah,
This is where you get the Umayyads and you know about Dracula and all them. Vlad the Impaler.
I know about all of it. I know all that.
We got to wrap up the broadcast here soon, but before we start doing closing remarks, Grayson, you have anything you want to contribute?
There's another thing I was looking up also from a black historian. You ever heard of Oliver Cromwell from England?
Yes. He exiled.
That was a black.
Yes. Go ahead, bro. I'm listening.
That was a black man that exiled a lot of our brothers and sisters out of Europe in that time period.
Yes. He exiled.
So it ain't the so-called white man, it's us, unfortunately.
Wait,
don't know about Oliver
you're talking about Oliver Cromwell?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh yeah, no, that's an interesting one. Maybe you can touch on that a little bit because history, for whatever reason, depicts him as being a white man.
I don't know, man.
But before you do that, could we go back to the delineation between Africans because we detoured way off topic?
Yes.
But go ahead.
Thank you for mentioning Oliver Cromwell, though. I wanted to mention him, but I felt like it was just going to be so left field that. But yeah, he was the biggest person I wanted to mention because he's the person. He's the missing piece to Black history that nobody talks about. How you feel me? If you look up Scotland and Jamaican flag, it's the exact same flag.
Wait, hold on.
Jamaican,
Wait. This white man is an instrumental part of Black history.
That's not his real picture, bro. That's not a real picture of him. You know
wait. Okay. Hold on. So you're saying that Google put out a fake image and really he was a black Moor.
Blue blood is black blood. Egmont Cogfrod. Look it up. He shows you that all of those royal pictures is fake, bro. They was all black royals. Look up blue blood is black blood. Egmont Cogfrod.
That's even worse, bro. With the more
Interesting. Wait, hold on. So is there anybody here on the panel who disagrees with this notion that Oliver Cromwell was a black man and the whole blue blood stuff? If there's
I have no idea about that.
If there's anybody that disagrees, say aye.
Bro, I can break it down to you right now.
Everybody's in one accordance, okay. I'll say aye, goddammit. I don't necessarily disagree, but I think it's a little far-fetched. I mean, I'm not sure why we got a whole ass European named Oliver and y'all want us to believe he was a black Moor, but okay.
Bro, the same way they believe Jesus Christ was white. That'd be why.
Oliver
same reason why they think Jesus is white.
Was an African Moor. Let's see what pops up.
No, you cannot research with Google, bro. That's your first mistake.
Okay.
The CIA don't.
So Google is not a website. Google is a database of every single website on planet Earth. So when you say you can't use Google, what are we talking about exactly? What other search engine would be better if not Google?
On my opinion, the reason why he uses DuckDuckGo is because the algorithm on Google can be biased because they shift and change information and censor certain information.
If it's biased, even if they're going to push something from the first page to the second or the third page, let's see if we find anything that says he was a black Moor. Right now, we're on the first page.
Bro, I go to Neophyte Dag, bro. YouTube. He has the books that was written in the 1800s that's talking about this stuff. His name
can help
is
you with
Neophyte Dag. He's one of the best researchers on YouTube. Everybody reference him, but they don't use his. They don't give him credit.
So does he get his information from Internet Archive?
Time out. So we can't use Google, but we can use a guy on YouTube, which is still ran by Google, right?
No, but he's posting the books.
He's
actually
Storm
posting
might be
references.
And
bro.
yes, Zed, it is live, Zed. It is definitely live. And I'm
So-
not understanding how we can't use Google, but we can use YouTube, which is still Google.
I have
So
a
are you
solution.
saying you have to go to Internet Archive for his books? Because that's where most people get their books from.
Yeah, he's probably one of those people, but I guess he be buying them as well. But he actually shows his references. He highlights.
I mean, I'm just not understanding why I'm not seeing a single thing that even mentions him being an African Moor. I mean, if I type in
just
Jesus
listen,
was
bro.
black, although that's controversial, we're going to see many different articles, different people talking about the potentiality of Jesus being black. But you're telling me Oliver Cromwell was a whole ass African Moor, and there's not nothing on the first page, the second page, the third page. There ain't nothing about this white man being an African Moor. Nowhere.
There's a guy on YouTube.
Hold on, wait. Go to the top.
Where?
Oh, go back. You was on something and it said more. Is that what you talking about? At the top?
Bro, yo, I have the reference. Like, go to Neophyte Dag. He will break it down. All the old wars was Moors versus Moors. White people was not prevalent. They broke
Oliver
themselves in
Cromwell
history.
was an English statesman,
themselves in
politician, and
history,
soldier
bro.
widely regarded as one of the most
Hell
important figures
faces
in
broke
the history
themselves
of
in
British House.
Yes, and
And that is what DuckDuckGo. I went to your website. I went to your search engine, and it's still showing a picture of a white man.
Yeah, so is your only source for Oliver being a black Moor this guy that you heard on YouTube?
Yes, bro. Neophyte. My bad. I'm listening.
No, I'm just asking, is your only source this YouTuber?
No, it's other ones. It's a woman named Sekhmet. One of the main.
Another YouTuber.
Yes.
Okay.
Information, bro.
So wait. How about this? Do you know
student of your book
any?
as
Do
well.
you remember any of the sources that these YouTubers provided?
Yes, they was using books that was written in the 1800s, bro. What they say? You want to hide something from a ninja? Put it in a book. Did we not all grow up here?
But you can't tell us what book that was called, or
No, I can, bro. I'm not trying to debate with you. I'm a student of your work as well. I'm telling you where to go so we can get to the end of this. I'm not trying to sound better than anybody.
So if I want the name of the book, I gotta watch this YouTuber, and this YouTuber is gonna mention the name of a book.
Yo, Mike, I'm telling you, it's good information, bro. I
No,
promise.
hey, I'm not doubting it. I'm not doubting it. I myself am a YouTuber, and I cite my
love your work.
sources. And if somebody asks me what my source is on something, I can name the book. But when the only thing you can name is YouTubers, and unless we want to take the time to go watch hours of their content, we're never going to know whether their info is valid or not. I mean, it's not really a very valid
That's
source.
valid, brother.
Revolutionary War Journal might.
Are we? You said Oliver Cromwell, right?
Oliver Cromwell is who they're saying.
The only thing I can see is him
African
being
Moor.
black is on Wikipedia, and I already typed that in the back chat.
Look up a Revolutionary War Journal. I just found something. It said the title says
This was an African American soldier, but I
Oliver
don't see the
Cromwell.
picture.
Yeah, me either.
You got a guy called Dr.
Wait, hold on. Help me out. So which Oliver Cromwell are we talking about? Because the Oliver Cromwell that I popped up that was white is an English statesman from 1599 to 1658. The Oliver Cromwell that Desmond's talking about is an African American revolutionary soldier.
I'm talking about the one you're talking about, bro. The 1500s.
He's not talking about the Black American Revolutionary
Yeah, I
War
ain't talking
soldier.
about you.
He's talking about the European guy in the 1500s was really an African Moor.
Yeah.
Well, that just discredited everything.
And I know how stupid and idiotic it sounds, bro. We don't realize the lengths they went to like manipulate our minds, bro.
I mean, this is not that it sounds so stupid and far-fetched, but it's just that I'm not finding anything on it. For example, there's theories that J. Edgar Hoover had black heritage. He had black family. He was a white passing black man, if you will. Well, guess what? If I type in J. Edgar Hoover black family,
bro, he knew he had black blood.
but here's the thing. If I type that in, I see many things discussing it. I see articles talking about it. But when we type in Oliver Cromwell being black or more or anything, we're not seeing a damn thing. It's just
You ever heard of the book Russian Icons? That's like $8,000, bro. Like, bro, come on, bro. I'm just saying, like, medieval Europe worship black people, bro. The Pope bows to the Black Madonna and baby Tammuz to this day. So, like, I don't know why it's so far-fetched.
Why is that relevant, though? Like what is that Like, why are you bringing that? Do you think you descend from Moors, so it's a
We
proud
all descend from Moors. Where do you
aspect
think
of
your
you?
last name came from? If you don't think you descend from
My
Moors,
last
you're
name is
basically saying
Johnson.
I got my last name because I'm an African slave.
So does everybody in the world descend from Moors, or just
Yes.
us?
Everybody, Philippines,
So
Hold on, because that
Chinese
doesn't make
and
any sense, bro.
all right,
Because how indigenous American.
we're all Moors, guys. We're all Moors. The Asians are Moors. The Australians are
even if we
Moors.
were okay, if we Indians, we gotta
Europeans
start
are
talking like
Moors.
Indians as well. The real name of Virginia is Sinamaka. So if you're an Indian, say Sinamaka. That's
Ladies
the real
and
name of
gentlemen,
Virginia.
look to your neighbor and say, "You are a Moor."
Y'all are merged, bro. We merged. We not merged. We merged.
No, bro.
I'm gonna be honest,
So
bro.
my
That's
answer,
that's
I'm a
just a
Moor and I'm proud.
description.
Say it loud.
Okay,
I'm a Moor
so
and I'm proud.
like I am.
so let me break down this more stuff before we move on from that. So
Hold on. Well, one mic at a time. I think we had somebody who was trying to cut in earlier. Let me just see who that was. Grayson, was that you trying to say something?
Yes. I was talking about, I know a guy named on YouTube called Dr. Clyde Winters. He goes real deep on Black European history. He talks about Oliver Cromwell recently on documentaries. Interesting. This guy was just vicious.
And was this guy an African Moor?
Now he's an African American historian, but he goes real deep on the Afro European history.
Wait, you said Oliver Cromwell was vicious, right?
Yes, how his description of he broke it down like so complex. I'm like, wow, this guy was just evil, very evil.
But in what he broke down, did he say that Oliver Cromwell was a Black Moor?
No, he just said it was the black men that was like in the Britain and Irish region. He was born, raised around those regions, and he the one reason he was going against those Irish people, and they were so-called black people, believe it or not, because of their religion, because they were like Celtic and Catholic. And after he did what he did, he exiled them to the Caribbean.
Okay, so you're saying in your studies, you didn't find anything that says he's a Moor, but it says something about him being a Black man.
Yes, that was basically born and raised in England, basically.
And your source is another YouTuber, right?
Yes, he's a good historian, that Dr. Clyde Winters.
And do you remember what source that YouTuber cited?
Say that again?
Do you remember what source that YouTuber cited?
He did his own research for years. He goes into those countries and he talks to people that study that stuff, and they work together and they bring out that evidence. But when you look him up, he should pop up. He goes really deep on that history.
Okay, I got you for sure. Yeah, and this is always a pretty contentious conversation, to say the least. But I got to get to some other things I got planned this evening. Let's go ahead and wrap up the broadcast and start by doing a round robin of closing remarks. Since we're already talking to Grayson, why don't you go first? Let us know anything that's on your mind. Let's close out.
Well, thank you for allowing me to come on. I want to say this, right? Our history is way more complex than what we think it is. So, thank you for talking to everybody, and have a wonderful day.
You too, brother. Thanks for calling in. Talk to you soon. All right, next up, Tyrone. Lay it on us.
All right, I wanted to get us about shit.
Damn, your audio is cutting out again, Tyrone. I'm gonna try to leave you as the last closing remark, and hopefully your audio is sorted out by then. But Dowdy, go ahead. Closing remark.
Yeah, I just want to let everybody know. Keep studying, keep learning. We gonna be all right.
Yes, sir. For sure. Well, nice chopping it up with you, brother. Talk to you soon.
All right, likewise.
Peace. All right, next up we've got Arkel. Arkel, lay it on us. No Diddy.
Okay. I just wanted to say, y'all make sure y'all do y'all genealogy. Make sure y'all do y'all little history checkup. Learn your ancestors will give you power. Make sure y'all stay with y'all families. You know what I'm saying? Especially around, you know, the enemies of our people. Make sure y'all just keep a strong headed mindset, learn as much as possible, and just support the area that you're in. And appreciate you, Mike. That's all I wanted to say.
All right, brother. Nice talking to you. Talk to you soon.
Yes, sir.
Peace. All right, next up we've got Gwen. Gwen, closing remarks. Lay it on us.
Thank you for having me. And I just want everybody to do their research on Oliver Cromwell and thank the person that brought him up. It's all love. Thank you.
And next time you come up here and you got your camera on, you better be rocking a shirt that says Oliver Cromwell was a black Moor, okay?
Yes,
You better
sir.
start repping for the squad, okay? So spread the truth. Spread the knowledge, okay? I want to believe. But all right, brother. Talk to you soon. All right, peace. Matter of fact, I'm about to smoke a joint and finish my X-Files episode I've been working on, y'all. I've been rewatching the whole series. You know I'm a 90s baby. But all right, Zay, closing remarks. What's on your mind?
Just like to cite my source. Other than the Bible, my source is the presumptive evidence that the Western Hemisphere, that the Aborigines of it are the descendants of the lost tribes of Israel by Barbara Ann Simon.
Whoa, hold on. My ears just perked up. At first, I was like, la, 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 la. And then I think I heard a book title. What was that source?
My source is The Hope of Israel, presumptive evidence that the Aborigines of the Western Hemisphere are descendants from the lost tribes of Israel.
All right. The Hope of Israel. Let me see if I can find this. Let me share my screen as well.
Barbara Ann Simon is the author.
Barbara Ann Simon, The Hope of Israel, presumptive evidence that the Aborigines of the Western Hemisphere are descendant from the 10 missing tribes. So there's 10 missing tribes of Israel. Okay, I thought there was maybe one tribe or something. So there's 10. And this was written in 1829 by Barbara Ann Simon. You know what? I wonder, what other works did Barbara publish? She also published The 10 Tribes of Israel, historically identified with the Aborigines of the Western Hemisphere. Okay. A Handbook of ABA Practitioners. Wait, this can't all be the same artist. Is the same author? This is her. I don't know what these other books are. I don't know why these other books are popping out. But I'm a little bit confused though. When it says 1836, it makes us believe that this book was written in 1836. But Barbara, is Barbara from modern times or?
No, she was author and such that they just reprinted it. It's basically a copy and such of the book that was written in 1826. They just republished it.
So Barbara, okay. So yeah, it looks like you're right. She published several books in the early 1800s. She also published A Human View of the Heart in a series of allegorical illustrations of evil. The Hope of Israel, Presumptive Evidence. Yeah, that's the book you were talking about. Interesting. So yeah, guys, we finally got a source. So if anybody wants to check out where this is coming from, you guys can read the book. Looks like it has some good ratings, and yeah, thank God we finally got a source. Let me drop a bomb for the source. But all right, I'm sorry for interrupting. You can go ahead and finish your closing remarks.
Just wanted to cite my source and such. That's all. I don't simply come from the Bible. I'm well rounded in history. Everybody stay studied up. God bless.
All right, God bless, brother. Talk to you soon. And then there was two. Desmond, go ahead. What's on your?
Oh, it's my turn. Oh, okay. I was just listening to what everybody else was saying. Yeah. Don't just actually study the Bible, live it on your own. Everybody has their own version of it. Everybody lives it their own way. Literally, that's why we have something called free will. We interpret our own lives in our own way. So you got any questions or anything about any kind of book, go look it up. I'm dead serious. Always study. If you have any questions, whether it's about the Bible, Quran, or any other book, research. Reading is fundamental, 100%. Thank you for having me up here, Mike. I appreciate it. Like I said, I popped up here because I heard all sorts of mumbo jumbo and all this information, and I need to know some sources. So,
that's right, and we finally got a source. Shout out to the last caller for providing that source.
yes, definitely needed a source because I was so confused because I just needed a book. Somebody just say a title or a book or something because as they were saying stuff, you know how I am, Mike. I type up stuff really fast. I'm looking. I'm always researching. So, especially if it's something I don't know, I'm always down for learning something new. Like I said, not everybody came from Africa. I will say that 100%. Not everybody come from there. Don't believe that theory of Africa. Even I know my own ancestors came from Asia. I know that by genealogy research.
Yep. Well, thanks for calling in, brother.
Yep, I'll catch you next time.
Let the lady know I said hi.
I will let her know, man. You have a good one.
Right. Oh, wait. And your punk ass ain't getting on no war zone, are you?
Darn right, I'm not. I'm on First Descendant. You know that. I ain't got war zone.
It's free. Download it.
I'll go look it up on Steam.
This motherfucker. No, I don't think it's on Steam. I think you got to download it directly from Call of Duty's website.
Oh, it's not on Epic or Steam or anything?
Nah, it's not Epic or Steam. It's Call of Duty's own thing called Battleground.net.
Okay, I'm getting ready to look that up right now while you're talking. You already know how I am.
Yeah. Go ahead and get that. Shoot, it's free, and we can play some Warzone. I got a Mac, but I use a cloud gaming PC service, so I'm able to play most PC games on my Mac.
All right. I'll just pick up the controller and throw down on some sticks with you there.
For the show. Oh, and actually, here's what I'll do too. I'll put my cell number in the private chat. So go ahead and shoot me a text. So if you do end up downloading it tonight, I want to run a match. Hit me up.
All right. I'll let you know that, sir. Definitely let you go. Because I got some stocks to check.
All right. Well, thanks for calling in, brother. Talk to you later.
Talk to you later. Have a good one, man.
You too. Peace. And then there was one. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I thank you for showing up and showing out. Engine Radio says they're on Warzone. Well, hey, Engine Warrior, if you ever want to get down on Warzone, just go ahead and shoot me an email, mike@keymediapro.com. If you shoot me an email real quick while I'm still at my desk, we can exchange gamer tags or whatever. I think my name's Blurry Eagle. I'm pretty sure I'm Blurry Eagle on Warzone. But yeah, some of us need to get together and collect some scalps. Know what I'm saying? It's time to collect some scalps. But all right, guys, thanks for showing up and showing out. We will be live on Monday. See you later. Shout out to the bro Chris. Thanks for letting me know. I had no idea that was you. Till next time, guys. Stay safe. Stay vigilant. Peace.